plasma buildup around the spacecraft and the repelling of that heat on an...
Well, good evening, everybody. I know we're starting a little bit early, but Artemis 2 is coming home. Currently, I think they're in the blackout period right now, I think they said, when I was waiting for the song to finish. And we're looking at 4.5 minutes of blackout period, and they've got roughly about 11 minutes before splashdown.
Flight Dynamics reports that airborne assets in the vicinity of the splashdown zone do have a visual on integrity. Still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in our blackout period. Time to splashdown, 9 minutes, 35 seconds.
Aylin, how you doing? How are the things?
Multiple airborne assets as part of the recovery team all have visuals on integrity. And the WB-57 flying in the splashdown zone also has a visual. And the Navy helos also have visuals. We're still in the blackout period. Still do not have communications from the crew.
Well, that's why they call it a blackout period, isn't it?
We're standing by for communications from the crew. We should be out of the blackout period less than a minute from now.
Okay. $34 miles still. That is crazy.
We are now processing data from integrity.
This has to be the longest 4.5 minutes of their life.
Landing and support officer reports the small boats are en route to the splashdown target zone.
Yeah, re-entry. How you doing, Pixel Pixie? Doing fine? Good. Glad to hear it. Between takeoff and re-entry is when it can... Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, like, as much as I hate to say it...
Passing through 150,000 feet, our trajectory is perfect.
Jesus, look at that.
Intermittent views of integrity.
That thing's a fireball.
Waiting to establish voice communication.
I mean, I hate to say it, but it's like... as perfect examples.
Com check post blackout.
Nice. Come on.
Houston, integrity, we have you loud and clear.
Your trajectory is nominal, and your recovery teams have visual.
I mean, look at what happened to Challenger on launch. Look at what happened to Discovery.
For the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Those are the two worst times anything could go wrong.
Here in mission control as voice communication reestablished with Commander Reed Wiseman. For America and a waiting world, integrity is 5.5 minutes away from coming home.
Also, apparently, warning, didn't realize we were going to have flashes. Jesus.
Passing 100,000 feet now. Range to splashdown 19 nautical miles.
True. What's going on, buddy?
Integrity impact to the camera controller fail is no Cab 1 views of the chutes.
Integrity.
We're processing good data through the GPS system. A good view of Integrity, time to splashdown 4.5 minutes. And a view of Integrity from the WB-57.
Wow.
We're at 50,000 feet.
Jesus.
The pyros are armed for forward bay covered jettison.
There's the chute.
And there go the first series of parachutes.
Nice.
And we're on drogues.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
2 good drogue chutes. Next up,
We copy, we see them.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out. Time to splash down 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
So they're doing it in stages, it looks like. That way they're gradually slowing down instead of just one massive chute. And everybody gets, like, whiplash or turns into a bug on the windshield.
According to flight dynamics.
Medicine, what's going on, buddy?
We see the same on board.
Passing through 10,000 feet. Still on drogues.
Nice. Very nice.
Main chute deploy.
Except for that one chute is just kind of like flopping back and forth. There we go. There you go.
Search and recovery beacon has been activated on Integrity. And we have 3 good main chutes. Good 3 main chutes, good reefing, good descent rate.
Good rates, and we see 3 good-looking parachutes. Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Integrity copies.
This is a perfect descent for Integrity.
Yeah, it is.
Sounding hale and hearty on board.
I'm sure they're happy to get home.
Time to splash down 1 minute, 15 seconds. Integrity about to complete a journey spanning 694,481 miles from its launch from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st, and a trip around the moon.
That's insane.
Passing through 1,000 feet.
I'm still of the opinion that.
Integrity splashdown, sending post landing.
Nice, well done.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown. Waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth.
Awesome. That's huge. I'm still of the opinion.
And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
Aylin, thank you for the bits. I'm still of the opinion that a reusable spacecraft is in our future, but I understand why they went back to a capsule. It makes sense, right?
The unofficial splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that refined for you.
They didn't come home early.
Put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds.
Yeah, they didn't come home early. It's been 9 days.
And we're configuring for very low data rate. Once again, splashdown occurring in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
Houston, we have you loud and clear on VLDR. How else?
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post-landing.
Perfect communications established.
A journey. We are stable 1, 4 green crew members.
Houston copies all.
Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members. That is not their complexion. That is the fact that they're in great condition. That's what that means.
It's not their complexion.
So stable 1, upright. The crew module uprighting system is being deployed. The 5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle. This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown for Integrity. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth after a journey around the moon.
That's huge. That really is huge. Yeah, I'm still of the opinion that something more advanced than the space shuttle or a capsule is needed, but I understand why they went back to a capsule. The space shuttle was really cool, but unfortunately there were just way too many things that could go wrong. The tech wasn't there yet. It was too expensive, and yeah, in the sense of like how many billions of dollars it takes to launch the shuttle, as much as I hate to put it this way, for it to explode twice.
We continue to monitor the functioning of the CMOOS system. The airbags are being inflated to maintain a stable 1 or upright configuration. And there's a good view from one of the naval helicopters hovering overhead. Reed Wiseman reporting 4 green crew members, meaning they're all in excellent shape.
So I get why they went back to the capsule, because to my knowledge, it's still the only manned spacecraft that hasn't failed us.
Star beacon is in 406, and we're powering the radio now. Go ahead.
We see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not seeing the signal. Your SAR radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Okay, copy. And we are also powering up the sat phone now.
So integrity is in great shape, and as the crew continues its post-splashdown timelined activities on board, Reed Wiseman once again reporting that all 4 crew members are in excellent shape, and we have 5 inflated airbags to maintain an upright configuration so that the recovery team can now begin a slow approach to the vehicle. Meanwhile, here in the flight control room, Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling is polling his team of flight controllers for the start of powering down the vehicle after a thorough systems check. We have no toxic gases to be concerned about, so the recovery personnel can approach the vehicle, but not until we have powered down the spacecraft. That's expected to take a few more minutes. Integrity back on Earth following its historic flyby of the moon. It was, for all intents and purposes, a textbook mission.
On 2828, but I'll remain on this frequency.
We copy.
Reed Wiseman indicating some trouble with the SARSAT phone on board. But that's not an issue. What is more important is that the vehicle is solid. No issues as we begin the power down of the vehicle to begin the recovery process.
3 is supposed to go back next year. Wow. The official NASA Twitch stream. Yeah, I was going to show that one, and it... Yeah. 200,000 people watching is Jesus. You want to talk about screwing up a stream. But yeah, I'd have to go back and look. But long story short, the first shoots that came out, I think were there to slow it down to terminal velocity or close to. That way, the surface temperature of the capsule also lowered. Second shoots were to get it below terminal velocity, and then third were to get it to a safe landing
Can you say again that was
speed.
very weak and broken?
Hey, Myth, how you doing?
Integrity.
Yeah, 2.5 million are watching on YouTube. Yep. So that's almost 3 million people in total just between Twitch and YouTube.
It might have been on the SAR radio. Stand by.
Well, I mean, you got to remember, True, and I know it sounds insane, but think about this.
All of the milestones were
I guarantee most of the people who are watching this on Twitch and on YouTube have never been alive where there's been an active space program up until now.
Shortly after a blackout period began, we emerged from the blackout period, but the recovery imagery airborne assets were able to pick up Integrity's descent almost immediately through entry interface. tracking the vehicle all the way down. And finally, you saw the sequence of chute deployments. First, the forward bay cover being pulled off the top of the vehicle by a series of 3 parachutes. Then the drogue chutes were deployed, followed by the 3 main chutes that slowed the splashdown velocity of Integrity to just 19 miles an hour.
Integrity, Houston, with no joy on SAR and SAT phone, we'd like you to command an additional 15 minutes for a total of 30-minute power down delay.
Sure, I used to play with rockets in the middle school, so chute deployment is always the most worrisome. Oh, yeah. I mean, think about it this way. Like, it sounds really, really, really rudimentary.
D+30. No joy on SAR radio or sat phone.
But does anybody remember doing the egg drop in school? That's essentially what that is.
Excuse me. Hey, Jackie, we just got the master diver on SAR.
The capsule coming in is essentially a giant egg drop test. Okay, there's the recovery boat.
A good view of one of the fast boats.
Integrity, Houston, if you are happy with your comm with Master Diver, you can go back to the 15-minute power down.
Okay, stand by. Yeah, we'll confirm here in a second.
So, okay, here's...
The crew on board Integrity coordinating with the flight control team in Houston here in Mission Control on the timing of the power down of the vehicle, which will be the precursor to the recovery teams approaching the spacecraft. There are no issues with Integrity. We've had a bit of broken capability in establishing a SARSAT or satellite phone communications capability between the crew on board Integrity and the recovery team. That will get sorted out here shortly.
So here's a little tidbit of information for you. Talking about what I said earlier. So the Space Shuttle Columbia occurred February 1st, 2003. Okay. I was in... I want to say I was in...
Houston, if you could relay to
my
that we hear them,
sophomore year, either sophomore or junior year of high school.
But it does not appear as though they are hearing us.
That was 23 years ago. Okay? So that means that there is an entire generation of people that if they were born the day after the Space Shuttle Columbia disintegrated when it tried to come back in, they will have already grown up, gone through all school, graduated college, and are now possibly in their own careers before there was any other space program.
That, as you see, the recovery teams are moving towards the side of the capsule. The next major event will be the erection of that large inflatable raft called the front porch. That will be the port of call for the crew as they're being extracted one by one from the vehicle.
So, 3 million people watching on just those two platforms? I could totally see it.
We are going to attempt to call you.
Good idea, standing by.
And Jackie, yes, we are pushing the push to talk, the two buttons on the left side of the radio below the up-down arrows. We are utilizing them. I'm rebooting the radio to see if we get good comms.
Okay, we copy all, and just to confirm, you are seeing that you are touchdown plus 3030 for power, correct?
That's affirmative.
Is probably more watching via news and TV. Oh, guaranteed. Like mainstream news and TV. Plus, you got everybody possibly watching on Kick and Rumble, a couple other places. Yeah, you were probably talking at least 10 million people.
Their satellite phone. This all part of the coordination for the power down.
My mom was working as a radio personality in Brownsville when Columbia happened. The guy who came on after her interrupted the broadcast talking about what was happening with Columbia, and she had to body check him out of the way, apologize to the listeners, and get the broadcast back on the... Wow.
To begin the process of erecting the large inflatable raft that's called the front porch that will be where the astronauts are extracted from, so that they can have a few minutes to get their land legs back before they're hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters for the flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Yeah, that's something nobody should do. I mean, somebody should have, handed her something to tell her what was going on, but they never should have, pushed her out of the way to say something on the radio. That's crazy.
And Houston, please don't reply. NRD, very weak, but readable. Master Diver, we can hear, but they cannot hear us.
In Texas, I'm talking about a radio station that reached all the way up to Houston, so there was a lot of people listening. Yeah, I don't doubt it. And that's kind of that's kind of a huge deal just to begin with. I remember when Prince died, right? It was a big thing, but there is literally no radio personality, because it was all over every radio station. There was zero radio personality that ever ended up getting pushed out of the way so that the news could be broadcast. It was always given to the radio personality so that they could tell it.
And Houston on OE1, is there any chance to tie us into NRD?
Checking.
Her coworker stopped the national broadcast, and she had to move him out of the way to get it back on. That's insane.
This is Mission Control, Houston. While we stand by for the establishment of communications between Integrity and the recovery team that is basically standing by very close to the spacecraft, we're going to go to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha, where Megan Cruz is standing by with Administrator Jared Isaacman.
Very crazy times, absolutely. I was in a bowling alley when it happened. I was actually in the middle of bowling practice.
It's such an honor to be able to be here on the ship, to be able to share and experience this moment with everyone together. And of course, as you just said, yes, here with NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman.
They're back. They just landed, Corgi.
Getting to witness this and seeing NASA at its best.
Oh, I'm honestly, I'm still at a loss for words. The childhood Jared right now can't believe what I just saw. Almost been waiting my whole lifetime to see this, and then it's NASA Administrator. I just couldn't be more proud of the entire workforce, the years, the effort, the late nights, all the hard work from across the country that contributed to this incredible moment right now. And incredibly grateful too for our teams here on the John P. Murtha right now.
Yeah, look at them behind us here.
Got everybody. Hey, what do you guys think? We just brought some astronauts back from the moon, huh? Unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, so grateful to the Navy, the sailors that are here, the NASA teams. I mean, this is a joint effort that's on their way right now. These recovery forces are getting out to our Orion spacecraft, to Integrity, get our astronauts back on the ship safely.
Yeah, and this is not just an accomplishment for NASA. This is an accomplishment for humanity. Again, a historic mission to the moon and back. How does this make you feel, and what do you hope people take away from this?
Well, I'll tell you, I think about the crew members that we've all had an opportunity to observe over the last 10 days, right? I mean, they're absolutely professional astronauts. I mean, wonderful communicators, almost poets. But then I think these were the ambassadors from humanity to the stars that we sent out there right now. And I can't imagine a better crew than the Artemis II crew that just completed a perfect mission right now. So yes, it's a huge moment for everybody, right? I mean, we are back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon, bringing them back safely, and to set up for a series more. I mean, this is not a once in a lifetime, which you hear sometimes around here. It's like, this was a once in a lifetime. No, it's not. This is just the beginning. We are going to get back into doing
well, I mean, I understand what he's saying.
Until we land on it in 2028 and start building our base.
Yeah,
they're landing in 2028 to start building the base. Holy shit.
Absolutely. So I mean, that's part of me too. Like, I can't wait to get the crew off of Integrity right now, but also getting Integrity back on this ship so we can start taking a look at it, because all that data is so precious to us right now. I mean, we are going to definitely want to.
That's crazy.
Protection system. We're going to want to download all the data they couldn't transmit back to us and use that to inform Artemis 3. But we're already making progress. Right, you had SRB segments already showing up at KSC. Core stage for Artemis 3 is rolling out on April 20th. We're getting Mobile Launcher 1 back in vehicle assembly building. So yes, there is a lot to celebrate right now on a mission well accomplished for Artemis 2, and at the same time, we got to start getting ready for 3.
Amazing. And last question, for people who joined us,
2027 tests the lander. Wow.
We can accomplish together with our international partners. What do you think about the fact that we're going to keep doing this more and more and more?
It's incredibly exciting. I mean, yes, it's the contributions, like the best and brightest across the NASA workforce from across the country, our industry partners, our international partners. We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy. We had the European Service Module. And you think in the days leading up to this launch, I mean, 48 hours prior to launching Artemis 2, I was meeting with the Italian Space Agency. We signed a memorandum of understanding to build a habitation module on the moon. I mean, you have countries.
That's insane.
All of our allies and partners coming together saying, we are committed to this effort. We are returning to the moon. We're doing it to stay. We are building that enduring presence. We are going to master the skills on the surface of the moon so someday we can undertake missions to Mars. It's just an incredibly exciting time, and we're not going at it alone. We're bringing everybody along with us.
Absolutely. And speaking of everyone, one more time, we're going to ask the crew here, you guys ready to land on the moon? Awesome. I love that. Okay, well, thank you so much, Administrator. Appreciate you being here. We're, of course, going to stay on to watch the crew get extracted from Orion, so stay tuned, and we'll see you back here shortly.
That's crazy. That's 2028.
Thank you, Megan, and thank you, Administrator Isaacman. We are in the process of working to establish that communications link and to establish the procedures that will lead to the power down of the spacecraft, which is gently bobbing in the Pacific following a bullseye touchdown that occurred at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before
Action against asteroids? Well, let me just take a look at something here. Hang on.
We have once again heard from the crew during that interview opportunity with the administrator, and we have 4 healthy crew members on
hundreds
board.
Of small asteroids, meteoroids, and countless dust-sized particles every year, with approximately 100 ping-pong ball-sized meteoroids hitting daily.
Confirmation that the vehicle has been powered down.
So, chances are, if I was a betting man,
here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Henfling has handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems.
So if I was a betting man, chances are what they're going to do is they're probably, mathematically, there's got to be, and statistically, there's got to be a spot on the moon that rarely sees any activity.
In the next step in the recovery procedures, but everything is in great shape.
That would be my first choice.
On board the vehicle.
That would definitely be my first choice. But, and here's the other thing to remember too, when it comes to...
All of the entry events went by the book, no issues, perfect trajectory.
Let me bring this back up here. Countless dust-sized particles every year, right? How much dust do we have in our homes? Is it going to blow right through a car? Probably not. That's easy stuff, right? Ping pong ball sized meteoroids hitting daily, that could be a problem, right? But I'm sure that they've already taken that into account. So, I mean, shit, that could easily be basically hail, right? The only difference is that the stakes are a little bit higher if obviously something like hail or what would be space hail, like punctures something like that, because then you'd lose atmosphere.
That inflatable raft called the front porch, which will see the crew members be extracted from the hatch of Orion into that inflatable raft before they're hoisted aboard two Navy helicopters in a variety of different configurations. Each crew member will be hoisted in sequential fashion, in alternating fashion, two crew members for each helicopter before they turn around to head back to the John P. Murtha. Once on the deck of the ship, they'll be brought into medical bay for comprehensive medical exams. But Reed Wiseman has reported several times that the crew is in excellent shape.
That's awesome. That really, really is awesome. And if I remember correctly, what was it? NASA moon base plans?
So just to recap, it has been
maybe concept?
Some 26.5 minutes since the splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific. The vehicle
do concept art.
Shape.
What do they got?
It performed like a champ all the way down through the Earth's atmosphere. All of the vehicle functions.
This is through Astronomy Magazine.
In excellent trip hammer fashion. The parachutes all deployed as planned. Splashdown occurring at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time.
So they've actually been testing this for so long. I don't even know if that's actually ever going to be a thing. It might just be stuck here on Earth. I know they were originally planning on sending this kind of rover to Mars, but who knows?
We were able to run through the procedures for the powering down of the vehicle. We've handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks out in the Pacific, and the recovery team will be approaching the vehicle shortly to erect the inflatable raft called the front porch before opening the hatch.
Okay, so this is from 2006, which this is just concept art.
Onto two Navy helicopters, two crew members for each helicopter before they're flown back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
They had, I'm trying to remember what movie it was, but there was a movie that had a rover very, very, very similar to this. And I can't remember, what it was. But it was incredibly similar to this design. Searched up what a moon base would do to protect itself from them, and it's kind of interesting. Oh, I'm sure. I want to say it was like some 1970s movie, and I can't remember what the movie was. It was so long. It was a while ago when I saw it. Oh, God. I don't even know. But it was it was very, 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 very similar to this. Let me see if I can find it. 1970s sci-fi movie Space Truck? American sci-fi film, directorial debut. I don't think it's Silent Running. Why it failed. Rebels against orders to destroy the last of the Earth's plant life. No. That's Damnation Alley. That's not it. Wasn't Doomsday Machine. God, if I could remember who the hell was in it. It wasn't Space Truckers. That was a dumb movie. Let me see here. No. Incredible Melting Man was awful. Star Crash was kind of crap. I hate you, Rolling Stone. Try this one. Maybe it is Silent Running. I don't think so, though. Omega Man, Silent Running, Soylent Green, Rollerball, Logan's Run. It definitely was not Logan's Run. Was not Capricorn 1. Was not Close Encounters. Was not Body Snatchers. Was not Black Hole. Was not TMP. Was not Alien.
Of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m.
I want to say it was a B movie. But they had something, and I'm pretty sure it was called like a space truck.
Time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds. Once again, from Flight Dynamics, a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
God, if I could remember it, it'd be amazing. Wasn't any of those. Wasn't any of those.
Reports from the Pacific indicate that the recovery team in communications with the crew aboard Integrity, that the crew remains in excellent shape as they await the approach.
Oh God, a boy and his dog.
For a final hazard gas evaluation before they move to the side of the vehicle to erect the inflatable life raft called the front porch.
Let me see. Not Future World. Not Man Who Fell to Earth.
Again, no issues.
I have no idea.
The vehicle is powered down. All of its systems are now safed. We have handed over mission
no clue.
to the Exploration Ground Systems folks in the Pacific, but we will not stand down and have the entry flight control team depart its positions until that inflatable raft, the front porch, is erected, the hatch open, and the crew having exited the vehicle. So that's the next step in the recovery process that will lead to the hoisting of the crew members. For 2 crew members for each helicopter, they'll be hoisted to a pair of Navy helicopters that will then fly a short distance back to the USS John P. Murtha. What you're looking at is one of the fast boats circling the vehicle to make a hazard assessment.
This is crazy to watch. Honestly, I never thought I'd see this. It really is neat. I'm amazed. I really am. This is like, wow. This is so cool. I wonder what they're doing. I wonder what they're holding. Maybe it's to check for heat? I don't know. I figured they'd always land like the shuttle did, plus with everything that happened after Columbia. Well, so, and I was talking about that a little bit earlier. I'm still of the opinion that in order to, like, really do anything after, like, building a moon base and stuff, that, they're gonna have to figure something out. Capsules are great. They are still the only manned spacecraft that haven't let us down. But they can't carry a whole hell of a lot.
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, you're watching the initiation.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering what those things were that the guys on the fast boat were using.
The Navy divers and the fast boats are now approaching the spacecraft.
See where they're holding something, like right here?
The vehicle has been powered down.
I don't know if those are like temperature sensors or what. No idea.
Front porch to be erected along the side of the vehicle so that the hatch can be opened and the crew members extracted from integrity, soon to be hoisted one by one into a pair of Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
But like
if you missed it earlier, we talked to Flight Dynamics and received a more official touchdown time or splashdown time, as it were, of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
So, like, one of the biggest issues, right, with capsules again, is they can't bring a whole hell of a lot. Right? Now, you can strap a payload to a rocket, and that's all well and fine. But if you plan on having people actually go with said payload, it gets a little bit more complicated. And would get even more complicated for them. It's not like they can just take half a building and strap it to the back half of the entire module, and expect everything to go well, and then just keep doing that. Right? So I don't know. I would assume that there are probably plans, at least on the drawing board right now, to come up with something. But the problem with the space shuttles is they were, by the time Columbia happened, they were old. Really old. The technology that they were using was also incredibly old. And unfortunately, it's not like you could just go out to Radio Shack and get new parts if needed, right? Or you could go down to Ace Hardware, True Value. So, unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, Columbia was just one of those freak accidents that, just by the sheer number of times those shuttles had been used, was bound to happen, right? So they have to figure out what can we use that A, would be reusable, B, could carry really any sort of payload, and C, be like immensely more efficient and safe than what the shuttles were. What's Radio Shack? Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's tough. It's really, really tough. Because, I mean, if we think about it, the way the technology went, by the time Columbia exploded...
To get excellent views from the imagery assets out at sea in the Pacific of integrity. We continue to get good reports from the landing and support officer who's in contact with the recovery team that the crew is in excellent shape, no issues. They're just currently biding their time, waiting for the front porch to be erected. We have no hazardous hazard gases and no hazardous situation with the vehicle. It performed perfectly all the way down from entry interface to its splashdown in the Pacific at 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, so by the time Columbia exploded,
as you can see, the first phalanx of recovery personnel now pulling up alongside of integrity.
Yeah, by the time Columbia exploded, this is just for reference. Apple was just about ready to come out with the iPhone,
for several years for this recovery process,
which at the time was the most technically advanced device in the world. And the space shuttle was 30 years behind that. That's how old Columbia was.
At this hour, some 41 minutes following splashdown, the vehicle has been powered down. There's no hazardous gas emanating from the vehicle. That's why
Good.
The first team of recovery personnel has been able to pull alongside integrity.
Okay.
And the reports continue to come in that the 4 astronauts are in excellent shape.
And now they just took the iPhone 17 up there. Yep. Think about that. There have been 17... Actually, I think there's been like 18, maybe 19 in total versions of the iPhone before there was another space program. Like, that's absolutely insane. That's absolutely insane. That's huge. That, like, this is a big deal. This is a really big deal. So I'm wondering if those things that those guys were holding on the fast boat is something to check and see if there were any leaks of hazardous gases or anything like that, which, who knows, could be, you know, I'm sure that that's a possibility, and that's probably what they were checking to make sure wasn't happening.
This is Mission Control Houston, continuing to watch the initiation of the recovery of Integrity's astronauts. One by one, they'll be brought out of the spacecraft onto a large inflatable raft just a short time from now. In the meantime, we can go back to the USS John P. Murtha, where my colleague Megan Cruz is standing by to provide her situation report. Megan, can you hear us?
Hey, Rob. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Yeah, we're back here on the bow of the recovery ship where there are still plenty of people peering out into the water. We are not very far from the action everyone is seeing on their screen now. the Orion spacecraft Integrity in the ocean, surrounded by a number of recovery boats. As Rob has been saying, in those recovery boats, NASA and Navy personnel specifically trained to get the astronauts out of Orion. In some of our wide shots, you can probably see that there are 6 boats out in the water. More than 40 people out in the water right now on those boats.
I can't even imagine what it was like. And I don't know why I'm thinking of this, but I can't even imagine what it was like for Gus Grissom. And I know that's not a name most people nowadays would remember. But Gus Grissom was part of the Mercury program. Great. He did his thing. He came back to Earth, right? Problem was, and to this day, it's still debated. Problem was, he was supposed to disconnect from all these different things, and then he was supposed to await the cruise to get there, like these guys, these fast boat guys, right? And the hatch, the explosive bolts on the hatch went off. So now he's got to get the hell out of the capsule before it sinks. And it basically ruined his career.
Again, we splashed down in the Pacific Ocean just after 5 p.m. Pacific time here. It's a requirement by NASA to be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown. So doing great on time so far. Plenty of time.
Well, not only because they lost the capsule, but also because NASA was under the assumption that there was no possible way, unless he accidentally hit the button to set off the explosive bolts, that those could just go. Like, they kept saying, no, you had to have hit it. There's no possible way that those things would ever just go like they did. And he, like, till the day he died, was adamant and said he did not hit anything to make those explosive bolts go off. But NASA didn't want to believe him. And the other problem, too, was Gus was not his real name. It was a nickname. And the only reason why they used that name was because his name was Ivan.
Side hatch of Integrity is open.
And originally he was asked by, I believe it was the director of NASA at the time. They said, well, what's your name? And he goes, Gus. He said, Gus? We can't have an astronaut named Gus. And he goes, what's, like, well, what's your name? And he said, Ivan. And he goes, okay, well, Ivan's not bad. He goes, yeah, it's short for Ivanowski. And because of everything going on during the Cold War, and the director went, okay, you can be Gus.
See now that side hatch is open. One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there. In they go. In total, 4 will go into Orion. So it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but the goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing them.
Bleached, how you doing? It's good to see you. And yep, they made it.
boats getting closer now.
Trying to decide between video game or sushi. Ooh, that's a tough call.
One that's right up against Orion. Those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually, they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here. And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment of the crew inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob for an update?
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Henfling and the entry team of flight controllers still on duty. The vehicle has been powered.
Yeah,
down
Myth
for
was
some
saying
time
that.
now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from Integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated. Now we're standing by for the erection of that inflatable raft, the front porch, alongside of the vehicle that will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into two hovering Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. All of Integrity's systems operated flawlessly throughout the course of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones that followed in this high-speed return to Earth for Integrity, a mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st.
Yeah, I probably would have chosen a better word, but it works. I wonder, while this is still going on, is Artemis 3 going... I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a capsule, but... okay, Artemis 3... Yeah. The European service module for Artemis 3 being prepared for launch.
At the top of the broadcast.
Wow.
The last time that the Apollo program saw a splashdown in the Pacific was Apollo 17 back on December 19th, 1972.
Yep.
So for the first time in 53 and a half years, we have reenacted that with the arrival of Integrity's astronauts as they flew around the moon in that historic lunar flyby that began with a trans-lunar injection burn.
Oh, that's what they're doing. Okay.
Orbit following 24 hours of a high Earth orbit trajectory. The high Earth orbit trajectory enabled flight controllers here to have a full 24 hours to evaluate the systems on Integrity and the condition of the crew.
Will anybody ever be as funny as Michael Collins? Oh, God. Listen, I don't necessarily have a problem with Michael Collins. I really don't. But I also kind of feel like Michael Collins got shafted a little bit. I mean, that dude had to sit up in the capsule while Neil and Buzz went and played on the moon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Buzz Aldrin was pretty good, too, because Buzz Aldrin had no problem punching people in the face when they told him the moon landing was fake. Yeah, I think I saw the polar bear joke a long time ago. It's still crazy to me. Like, I understand why, but it's still crazy to me that it's been almost 54 years since this happened. Like, I don't know. I remember growing up and, you know, seeing the space shuttles and everything like that, and us doing all this stuff, and the ISS being launched, and so on. And, you know, oh, well, you know, we're going to go back to the moon, and I think it was George W. Bush who said that he wanted to get people to Mars, and obviously that didn't happen. You know, like all this stuff, right? And then there was just nothing. There was nothing for 23 years. Crazy to think what will happen in the next 50 if they keep going with it. That's the big thing.
For the erection of the inflatable life raft, known as the front porch.
First time I flunked, they assailed me with a whole series of inkblot tests, and I identified very carefully and properly this one, that one. We got down to the last one, it was a blank piece of paper, and I said, oh sure, that's 11 polar bears fornicating in a snowbank. And lo and behold, I was rejected. Nice.
This process is unfolding.
Okay, Davey, so you and some of your team, one last look over of the stabilization collar, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this stabilization collar?
This is the front porch.
Trying to stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean. We don't know how good the weather or the waves will be that day, so this will help prevent any unnecessary occurrences from happening, stabilizing the capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically this is a float that will go around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right now, these are the lines that will attach the collar onto Orion?
That is correct.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower line that will secure the inflation device before we inflate it. That gives us the go-ahead that it's secure in its space, and then we'll inflate it. And then once that is done, we'll undo all the carabiners and get this orange line on top tied in the same fashion. And then this will be secured to the capsule, and the astronauts can safely take their first steps out of the capsule onto the front porch.
Okay, and how long will it take them to set up the stabilization collar?
We should definitely be able to handle this in under 10 minutes.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So basically after they set up this stabilization collar, then they set up what's called the front porch here.
That's correct.
Okay, and what's the front porch?
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts to sit in while we wait for the helicopters to show up and grab them.
Okay, so the medical team
yeah.
that is inside with the crew, they're going to help them out and onto the front porch?
That is correct.
And then what happens here?
We have higher trained medical personnel also on board the front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure they're okay. while we wait for the helicopters to show up.
Okay. How does it feel? I mean, your team, you, to be part of a mission that's returning astronauts from the moon in more than 50 years?
We all feel extremely honored to be a part of this, as well as a bigger mission for the Navy and joining up with NASA to do great things.
And do you feel like you and your team are ready?
Yes, very ready.
Cool. All right, thank you so much.
Pacific.
There we go.
Should see that life raft, the front porch erected alongside the side hatch of the vehicle.
Okay, well, we're not seeing anything, so where to go? Where's the front porch?
A number of flight controllers have come into the flight control room to receive congratulations from Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling. But we're going to stick with our operations out in the Pacific as we await the extraction of the 4 crew members who are reported to be in excellent condition.
Well, I mean, think about it this way, right? What sucks about, like, as cool as the space race was, the problem with the space race is that somebody had to win.
Again, while
right?
we stand by for that front porch to be erected alongside the side hatch of the vehicle, let's go back to the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz.
So the problem was after we won and we got the first people on the moon.
Hey, Rob.
That was it. There was no more interest, right? We beat the Soviet Union. We beat the Russians to the moon. There was no reason to keep going.
Operations team here on the ship communicating with everyone out on the water. It seems like
A friend of mine used to say divers were guys who couldn't handle SEAL training. No.
unfurling and inflating the stabilization collar.
Divers don't fuck around.
The front porch. But again, the requirement to get the crew out within 2 hours of splashdown, plenty of time. So no concerns just yet. But as calm as the water looks, yeah, it looks like it's hindering the teams just a tad. You can see in some of our shots that side hatch still open. Again, inside there are now 8 people inside.
Oh god, that's gotta be hot. 8 people inside that fucking thing, powered down? That's gonna be really hot.
All with medical training, each assigned to an astronaut each. Making sure that they're comfortable, feeling good. As you've heard us say in the broadcast, you know, they expect a little bit of discomfort. Again, these astronauts just traveled back to Earth at 25,000 miles an hour, a nearly 695,000 mile journey around the moon. If you think you get carsick. Again, 6 boats out there, lots of gear with them, just in case, right? As we said, the crew reported feeling great. But again, all those folks out there, in case they weren't, right? NASA is all about...
Well, yeah, but now they're probably feeling a little seasick, if I'm being honest.
And so, of course, wanted to be ready in case any of our astronauts needed more medical attention.
Like, imagine that. You're literally laying back as this thing rockets through the atmosphere like 25,000 miles an hour, then slows down, then you have to get used to gravity, then you have to get used to the constantly being pulled because the chute's going off, and then you just sit there and rock back and forth as this thing floats in the water.
They need both, right? The stabilization collar will keep Orion from swaying as you see it is doing now. And then they will connect the front porch to the stabilization collar so that the crew can take 2 steps and they will be in the front porch.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's got to be one of those things, right? Like, it's a force of habit, but it's something you have to get used to, and then you don't have to be used to it anymore. That's kind of a shock to your system too. oh, wait a minute, hang on, just let me put this pen here, and then it falls, and then like, well, fuck, okay. I'm not in space anymore, god damn it.
Not a lot of chatter on the mission audio loops, that's a good thing. Again, things proceeding pretty nominally, even if they're fighting some currents out there on the Pacific Ocean. Again, the goal, setting up the stabilization collar and the front porch so that the crew can rest comfortably in the front porch, get placed into harnesses so that 2 helicopters can lift them off the front porch and onto the USS John Murtha here. The helicopters are going to take turns picking up an astronaut.
Well,
so
duh.
Helo 1 and Helo 2.
They're gonna take turns. Well, what else would they do? Go in together? Yeah, I'm sure that would go really well. Just be ass, blood, and rotors all over the place.
Okay. And the recovery team here on the ship just got a report from the undersea medical officer who is inside the capsule with the crew. He is reporting all 4 members are green. All of our 4 astronauts, Reed, Victor, Christina, Jeremy, green, meaning they are feeling great, not the complexion of their skin. They are feeling great, happy to be home, and ready to be extracted as soon as possible. And so, as I was saying, we have 2 helicopters circling the activity you're seeing on the water right now. Each will take turns picking up an astronaut. So Helo 1 will come on in, hover above the front porch, about 40 feet above the front porch. A Navy recovery specialist will be hoisted down into the front porch.
The restricted maneuvering doctrine is in effect.
Will connect to the first astronaut, which we're expecting to be Christina. And then Helo 2 comes around, picks up Jeremy, while Helo 1 stays above head. And then Helo 1 will come back in for another astronaut, and then Helo 2 for the last astronaut, and then back to the flight deck here on the recovery ship. I was talking to Assistant Artemis Recovery Director Paul Sierpinski. He said helos are a much quicker, safer way to get on board. They did actually consider boats, but then if you think about it, longer time, the crew would have to move through more of the ship. This way the helos will give a more direct, quicker route to the medical bay for our 4 astronauts.
Oh, well, to the medical bay, yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. I was kind of wondering that. I was like, why don't they just fucking get them on the boats? They're right there. But no, that makes sense.
Clouds have dissipated for a clear view from the bow of the recovery ship here. You can still see divers in the water there. Encircling Orion, that is that stabilization collar we've been telling you about. As you saw in that interview just a few minutes ago, they have to first connect it to Orion, and then once it's secured onto Orion, they can inflate it, and then they'll further secure it with other harnesses and lines.
Jesus.
about an hour and 10 minutes since splashdown in the Pacific Ocean here. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy back home after a history-making mission to the moon and back.
Okay, so while this is going on, because we're still waiting for them to do the front porch, I wanted to take a look at this, because this was put in Discord. These are supposedly the top 10 best games ever made, according to fans. Number 1 is RDR2, which I'm sorry, I love RDR2. But that's absolutely fucking crazy. Number 2 is Skyrim. 3 is Elden Ring. 4 is Witcher 3. 5 is Arkham City? What the fuck? 6 is RE4. 7 is 2018's God of War. 8 is Metal Gear Solid 1. 9 is Cyberpunk 2077. And 10 is God of War Ragnarok. Like, what the fuck kind of people were voting?
In order to get that into the water here shortly and inflate that as well.
Well, I mean, yeah, MGS I could totally see, right? MGS came out in 1998. It was groundbreaking for its time. Still groundbreaking in a lot of ways for video games, even by today's standards. Excuse me. Like Metal Gear Solid, the original Metal Gear Solid, there's things that they did in that they still have not done in any other game unless it was a Metal Gear Solid game, right? Elden Ring I can absolutely see. Cyberpunk 2077, listen, I love Cyberpunk, but it's definitely not in my top 10 for best games ever made.
And actually here on the ship, when there are flight operations happening, you can't have anything else, right?
See, I don't see 2018 and I don't see Ragnarok as 10 of the best games ever. I don't think God of War should be there. I liked God of War, both of them, but I don't think so. Skyrim I could see. Yeah, I can see Skyrim, sure. Absolutely.
And then the same crew here out in the water, they will stay out in the water for a number of hours after we recover the crew and get them back on the ship.
The only one that even remotely belongs here is MGS. Well, I can see Elden Ring, I can see Skyrim, I can see MGS. But Arkham City, really? Arkham Knight, maybe it's just me, but I thought Arkham Knight was much, much, much better than Arkham City.
Again, they need to further attach it to Orion to make sure that it can really prop up the spacecraft. It's basically lifting it up off of the water just a tad.
Arkham City's fighting sucked. It just wasn't as refined. It really just wasn't as refined as, like, Arkham Knight. Arkham Knight was, like, the pinnacle of the Nemesis system. It really, really, really was. And it was much more sprawling. And they had detail for literally anything and everything in Arkham Knight. Arkham City was just quite literally the city. It wasn't everywhere else around.
And now that front porch looks like it's nearly...
Elden Ring is overhyped trash? I don't think so. Because here's the thing, right? You may not like Elden Ring, and that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with not liking Elden Ring. But you can't deny that Elden Ring did things to push not only its own genre, but video games in general forward. Because, let's see, let me do this, right? Elden Ring video game, that came out when? In 2022, right? So, 2022 PC games. So what else did we have? We had Immortality, Point B, Tinykin, Monster Hunter Rise, Serial Cleaners, Ghostwire Tokyo, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I had to stop for that one. Roller Dome, Dorfromantic, Horizon Forbidden West, which was a decent game, Pokemon, Metal Hellsinger, Rogue Legacy 2, Perfect. You see what I mean? Like, there wasn't, at this point, like, even Gran Turismo 7 was, like, nobody really cared. Splatoon 3, Plague Tale Requiem, Stray, TMNT, Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. A lot of people loved that, but even Endwalker didn't have the same scale as Elden Ring, right? The Quarry, right? Like, there were a lot of, like, isolated story things. Dark Tide, which had a rocky start. Had a really rocky start. Like, this was the time of either, like, RTS or, like, slice-of-life games. Even Xenoblade Chronicles 3, most people don't even talk about it. Right? Like, Elden Ring was the first one to, like, really, really, really push things faster, farther, harder, and so on. Even God of War. I loved Elden Ring more than I ever loved God of War Ragnarok. Like, that's just the truth. I liked God of War Ragnarok. I liked 2018 Ragnarok. But at the same time, they weren't doing anything that was out of the norm by that point for God of War, other than finishing the story. That really was it.
On the helicopters for the crew. 2-3 minutes, and then they'll be back here on the ship.
Ragnarok was awesome for what it was. Yeah, for what it was. And I'm not saying it was bad. But again, are you planning on doing, like, God of War Ragnarok, which once you're done, you're done? Or do we want something like a massively open world where you have tons of NPCs that can actually help you, and the way of telling stories and everything is enhanced and refined, and it's not just a boss rush. You actually have to investigate and go through all these different places, and like, Elden Ring is designed specifically to make you want to explore, and it does it very, very well. Compared to something like, say, Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls was, especially Dark Souls 3, was more of a boss rush. It really was. And I love Dark Souls 3, but in all honesty, Dark Souls 3 was more so of a boss rush than anything. Yeah, but I don't know if I put it in a top 10 all-time list. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, I'm not... was it a bad game? No. God of War 2018 and Ragnarok were not bad. But did they do anything that make them stand out as 2 of the top 10 best games ever made? No. I was talking about my take on Arkham City. Same thing. Arkham City was fun. Don't get me wrong. But would I put it in top 10 best games ever made? No, I'd choose Arkham Knight. If there was going to be any Arkham game that was there, it would be Arkham Knight, for sure.
This is Mission Control Houston. Behind me, a fairly raucous scene as hundreds of flight controllers have poured into the flight control room here. This is reminiscent.
Like, I could totally see... I can totally see Skyrim, right? Much as I have my hesitations when it comes to Skyrim, but that's mostly because of the community in a lot of ways. And after a while, it just gets annoying, right? I can completely understand why Skyrim is on this list. It makes sense.
To enter the flight control room, to have an opportunity to receive well wishes, and to share the mutual glow that exists in the wake of a textbook mission for integrity on the front screen here in Mission Control. A sign that says, "Welcome home, integrity, taking humanity back to the moon, going further, and returning safely to Earth." So all of that jubilation, part of the post-splashdown activities, even as
I'm surprised Last of Us isn't there. I'm not. I'm not at all. Because again, what did Last of Us do? What did Last of Us do that any other game before or after it didn't do? Right? That's the way I look at it when we get to these kinds of lists. What did Red Dead Redemption 2 that before or after nobody has done? Nothing. What about Skyrim? Skyrim is literally one of its kind. Elden Ring is one of its kind. Witcher 3, I don't know enough about Witcher 3 to sit there and make a comment, but I tend to say no. Arkham City, no. RE4, no. God of War and Ragnarok, no. Cyberpunk, absolutely not.
Artemis flight control room, known as the White flight control room. This is the old shuttle flight control room, and now is the home of
Arkham City introduced open world in the franchise on top of the combat and skill system and all that people loved before, which made it an insanely huge deal. But a top game all time, I don't know if I'd go that far, but it did come out in 2011. No other superhero games were really on the level that Arkham City brought. Yeah, but so what? We're not living in a universe where Arkham City was the last one. Arkham Knight took all of those things and made them immensely better. And since then, we literally have not had anything even remotely close. You see what I mean? Like, I don't care how successful God of War 2018 was. It doesn't change the fact that it's literally following a long line of games that did the same exact thing it did. Same thing with Ragnarok. You see what I mean? Like, they did not do anything different than what a long line of games before them did. Plague Tale Requiem, Horizon, Forbidden West, the other one, right? Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. Like, they've all done that stuff. All of them. Okay, there's the astronauts. Nice, finally.
Jubilation here in the flight control room. The first crew member is out of integrity.
You know what I mean? So it's like, it's really, really like Elden Ring. Nothing before or since has even come close to what Elden Ring did. Same thing with Skyrim. Arkham City, you got Arkham Knight. And then you also have the Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor games. Resident Evil 4, you got RE5 and RE6 and now RE9. Stuff has come out past that are just as good, if not better.
We now have 2 crew members out.
That's what I'm talking about. Did you say this top 10 is better? Legend of Zelda, Soul Calibur? No, Soul Calibur, I don't know where they're getting that, but... Grand Theft Auto 4, Super Mario Galaxy, Galaxy 2, Legend of Zelda... No, not even remotely. Because again, why is Red Dead Redemption 2 there? Top 10 of all time? Well, this is top 100. Hang on, now we gotta go further. Oh no, we don't. Yeah, so 10 is Grand Theft Auto 5, 9 is Red Dead Redemption 2, 8 is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, 7 is Perfect Dark, 6 is Legend of Zelda, I don't even know which one. Super Mario Galaxy 2, Super Mario Galaxy, Grand Theft Auto 4, Soul Calibur. No, I don't know what the hell they're smoking.
And Reed Wiseman, the commander who will be last out of the vehicle, reported that all the crew members were feeling...
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're smoking. I really have no clue what they're smoking on this one. There's only like maybe a couple on here that I completely agree with at all.
Crew member number 3 now out.
Claire Obscure, could totally see that in the top 10. Resident Evil 9, it's really, really, really good. I don't know if I'd put it in top 10, though. Silent Hill 2, I get. Disney's Cory in the House? What the fuck? MGS 3, I can see. Witcher 3, maybe. Heroes of Might and Magic. Majora's Mask. Chrono Trigger. Gran Turismo 4. Okay. Okay. I mean, better. But Cory in the House, really? Well, no, but that's what I mean, right? Cory in the House is a meme thing. So you mean to tell me that nobody over at Metacritic saw that it was a meme thing and they wasted a spot? Because, let me put it this way, if Cory in the House was eliminated, all of these move up one, which means Metal Gear Solid would be in the top 10.
Reed Wiseman out of the vehicle, all 4 crew members now out of integrity.
So literally, it's people just being fucking stupid. That's what it is. It's people being stupid. Yet again. And people wonder why the video games industry and developers and publishers don't take their audiences seriously. They wonder why.
Once again, all 4 crew members now on the front porch. And the procedure to begin hoisting them up to these 2 Navy helicopters hovering overhead.
Like, look at this. Warcraft 3, I can totally understand Warcraft 3 being in the top 20. Last of Us, I could see being in the top 20, sure. Witcher 3, top 20. I get it. Last of Us, again, right? Warcraft 3 again. Baldur's Gate 3, fair. Like, some of these are totally fair. I get it. But really, Cory in the House? Really? This is why people don't trust their own audience. Okay, so this is through different people. So let's see here. We seasoned gaming folks have been discussing our favorite games recently. We began to wonder what each member would consider the best 10 games of all time. Each of us came up with such a list in no particular order. These are simply our top 10 with no priority set to the games, and we added a few words to explain why they made said list. Okay. So we got Elden Ring, Halo, Last of Us, RDR2, which I still think is crazy, Phantasy Star, BioShock, which I think is crazy, Super Mario World, Borderlands 2, which I think is crazy, Cuphead, which I think is absolutely crazy, Gears of War 2, which I think is fucking outlandishly insane. I really, really do. Alejandro says Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, Snake Eater, Super Mario Galaxy, RDR2, again, crazy, Mass Effect 2, crazy, Uncharted 2, crazy, God of War, crazy, Final Fantasy 6, and Super Mario World.
For a short interview while the recovery operations continue out in the Pacific. So we'll stand
Brian says Last of Us, MGS 3, Super Mario Brothers 3, BioShock, which is crazy, Uncharted 2, which is crazy. Half-Life, RE4, which is crazy. Bioshock Infinite, which is crazy. Hogwarts Legacy, which is crazy. Command and Conquer. Dawn says Crusader Kings 2, which is crazy. Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is crazy. Horizon Forbidden West is crazy. Assassin's Creed 2 is crazy. Mass Effect 3 is crazy. Oblivion is crazy. I like Oblivion, don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry, that's ridiculous. GTA San Andreas is crazy. Witcher 3, Kingdom Hearts 2, maybe. Dragon Age Origins, Donkey Kong Country 3, Assassin's Creed, crazy. Katana Zero, great game, but crazy. Metaphor, crazy. Sekiro is crazy. Borderlands 2 is crazy. God of War is crazy. Elden Ring, Witcher 3, Mass Effect 2 is crazy. Like, these are seasoned people? How? How are these seasoned gamers? This is not seasoned. This is just bullshit. It just is. Like, let me put it this way. I love RDR2. RDR2 is a great game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. But you mean to tell me that RDR2 is better than Grand Theft Auto 4 or Grand Theft Auto 5? That's what you're telling me. For cultural impact, for total number of sales, for as popular of a game as it is, for as many 10 out of 10s and 9 out of 10s that both of those games got, you mean to tell me that somehow Red Dead Redemption 2 is better than both of those? I don't see it. It's a fantastic game, don't get me wrong, but it's better than those two? Like, I'm sorry, but, you know, even just from, like, if we boil it down to the simplest and dumbest things, the memes, right? I can literally go right now onto YouTube, and I know one person who has done something in GTA 4 that is one of the funniest fucking things and almost killed somebody because they were laughing so hard they couldn't breathe. And how old is GTA 4? And that's still stuck in my brain? Come on. Exactly, Bloop. Yep. Destiny. Like, what? Destiny is on this list? Are they high? Doom I can see. I can understand Doom. First of its kind, and for the longest time, everybody tried to copy it, and nothing came close. Makes complete sense. Dota 2? Are you out of your fucking mind? Gears of War 3? Fuck off. God of War? No. Ultimate MK3? No. And I love Ultimate MK3. I have no idea where they're getting this. No idea. This is the only person who's ever brought up Knights of the Old Republic so far. Ghostwire Tokyo. I'm not saying Ghostwire is a bad game, but this is the first time I've ever seen it on a top 10 of all time list.
Textbook splashdown of integrity in the Pacific to bring home our astronauts. And with us now is Ahmed Shathria, the NASA
Evil Within 2? Really? I played it. It wasn't all it was cracked up. Like, what the hell are these people smoking?
Your thoughts as this team here basks in the glow of what they just accomplished.
Yeah, Rob, we're here in the control center, and kind of overrun with jubilant folks in the mission control, Houston, as well as engineering, and folks that just want to be here, part of it, as we watch our crew get extracted from the vehicle. And my thought is always.
I thought KOTOR and KOTOR 2 were overhyped as well.
The team that's in the water, the crew out, the team here in Houston.
No, KOTOR I thought was fantastic. Honestly, I loved KOTOR.
We still have some work to do to get the crew to the med bay here on the ship. They all look great coming out, so hopefully that won't be too long. I think we saw the administrator on the boat too, giving his thanks to the Navy team on the Mirtha, which they're just an incredible group of sailors. I was able to visit with them a couple weeks ago, and then if you pull it all the way back to the workers and the folks that joined the rocket at Michoud, that made the heat shield tiles, that held together tonight, that stacked the vehicle in Florida, that integrated
Stardew Valley, no, not in top 10. Super Smash Brothers, no, not in top 10. Witcher 3, not in top 10. Mass Effect 2, not in top 10. Zelda Ocarina of Time might be the only one that deserves to be in that top 5.
You've said in a number of briefings, of course, and in other
like,
forums that
this is stupid.
the cadence has to step up as the
Zelda Breath in the Wild does not deserve to be top 10. Majora's Mask, top 10, debatable. Skyrim, I can see. RDR2, no fucking way. Zelda Twilight Princess, no fucking way.
I think we still have, again, work to do to bring it in and really kind of go through it bolt by bolt and see what we learned. But I mean, so far, given what we learned during the mission and given how we performed on ascent, on entry, I always think about energy in terms of,
like, this is stupid. This is getting really stupid at this point. You see what I mean?
Through these incredibly energetic states that came through. So I'm fairly confident that we made a big step tonight to get us on the path towards the surface. I think the path to the surface is open now. We do have to do all the work, and we'll make sure we talk about that as cleanly as we can. We learned a few things during the mission, but I have to tell you, this was an incredible test of an incredible machine.
From an American psyche standpoint, the Empire State Building was lit up red, white, and blue tonight. Our coverage was seen on baseball stadiums around the major leagues.
Like, I mean, think about it. Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina of Time. So you mean to tell me that 4 out of the 10 best video games of all time are all Zelda? I highly doubt that. Highly, highly, highly doubt that.
NASA's given the world a gift, proving to folks all over the place, especially young people, and that to me is what this is really about. Young people, when they see what we can do when we work together, when we have teams that collaborate, that it doesn't matter how hard the problems are, we can solve them. I'm hopeful that Artemis 2.
They gave a methodology. Well, I can tell you whatever it is, their methodology sucks.
This incredible team that we've birthed into the world, scientists and engineers and artists that have been inspired by
12 contributors at the Punish backlog submitted lists of their top 20 games of all time. Okay. The order of the overall top 50 was determined by ranked choice voting system, with the top ranked game on each list given 20 points and the bottom rank getting 1. In the event of a tie, priority was granted to the game that appeared on more lists, with other kinds of tiebreakers applied in the event that multiple games with the same number of points and appeared on the same number of lists. Each entry includes a list of platforms which are ordered by release date. If a platform no longer exists, i.e. the 3DS, Wii U via eShop, that platform was left off. So what they're saying is they're literally just discounting everything that is before the PlayStation 2.
It's almost mind-boggling.
Essentially. Like, from the N64 and continuing, that's fine, but everything before that is just no.
99.2% down the middle.
That's what they're saying.
Vehicle right on top of the fleet here. Our guys knew exactly where to go, but the guidance was perfect. It's interesting. I've got this question a lot over the last few weeks about, we did this before 53 years ago, and that. I think, it is a reasonable thing to contemplate, like what's gone on since then. And what I'd tell you is, when we did Apollo, which, again, the more we learn about what they did, the more magical it seems what they were able to accomplish given the technology and the learnings that they had. But when we did Apollo, the architects of Apollo, Gilbert, Seaman, von Braun, mule.
Put FS16 ahead 90% of the... Yeah, so would I. 100%.
You know, as they were contemplating what it meant to
100%.
to the lunar surface, what they wanted to do was learn how to live and work in space for a long time. They wanted to do that first before they were confident they could expand their range of action to the moon. Now, of course, the politics of the time and the mission at the time was different, and so they had to go straight to the moon and bring people home. And then after that, the program kind of lost its momentum. But you know, after that, NASA kept moving along those paths, right? So we recognized during Apollo that reusability was going to be important. We spent a lot of money on those machines, and you know, we spent a lot of money on these machines here. Even though, but we recognized that reusability was important, which is why we built a winged space plane called Space Shuttle, and then we used
Like here, I can find it really, really, really quick.
And we learned for 25 years how to live and work in space, and have been able to develop technologies that can enable exploration.
Where did I put it?
Now, 53 years later, we're at the point where the architects of Apollo would have been pleased that we're now ready to actually go back to the moon and go back to stay, because we've learned all the things we needed to learn.
There's a lot of people pleased here tonight, and we really thank you for joining us. Amit Kshatriya, NASA's Associate Administrator.
Perfect.
To hoist, the crew onto the helicopter.
Oh, god damn it. Every fucking time. Hang on. Ta-da. And that's from literally every walk of video game life, right? Now, there are some that didn't necessarily make the top 50, but are definitely honorable mentions. There are some that people will be like, oh, yeah, no, like, you know, this should go there instead, and fair enough, right? A lot of these top 10s and a lot of these top 50s are subjective, but at the same time, I defy anybody to tell me that anybody has done anything like Metal Gear Solid 3 before or after it. I defy anybody to show me that anything was done before or after Elden Ring that came anywhere close. Or Battlefield 2142, or Death Stranding, or Alan Wake, or Baldur's Gate 3, or Expedition 33.
Already outfitted with a harness that will allow them to quickly attach to the hoisting device. Look at the power of those blades.
Where would you put Death Stranding 2 now that you played it on this list? I honestly don't know. I'd have to stop and think about it. I'd really have to stop and think about it. But like the problem is like we're trying to do top 50. I really like Death Stranding 2. I don't know. I'd have to be in that right mindset.
Will now hover just a distance away to give room for the first helicopter to come back and pick up the third astronaut.
Do you think it was at least an upgrade from the first game? It depends on what you mean by an upgrade, because, I mean, there are systems that were upgraded and refined, yes. Absolutely. But was there anything that connected with me as deeply as what happened at the end of Death Stranding 1? No. Was the gameplay better in 2? To an extent, yeah. By quite a bit, actually. But again, like, it's the same formula. Just more streamlined.
Lowered onto the front porch. Wow, imagine sitting on that front porch, the wind, the water. But again, the recovery...
So I'd have to stop and think about it, like really stop and think.
A helicopter flight back to the ship here would be safer, faster, and more comfortable for our crew, who just completed a 10-day mission around the moon. third astronaut.
You want a Zelda game on there so bad, where's the original? Well, see, here's the problem with the original. You have a dungeon that's got a swastika. There's your problem.
That first helicopter now on its way back to the ship here. We will soon see it land in just a few minutes. Again, all this action happening just 3,000 yards away from us, so a very quick flight back to the flight deck. And now the only person left on the front porch, Commander Reed Wiseman. That second helicopter now making its way back over to the front porch.
Where's the love for the Atari 2600? These are all considerations that should be... No, I agree with you. Where's the stuff for the 2600? Where's the stuff for the 5800? Where's the stuff for the 7200? Where's the original Master System? Where's the Genesis? Where's the Master System 3? Where's Sega CD? Where's Sega Saturn? Where's the Game Gear? Where's the Game Boy? Where's the Nintendo, the NES? Where's the Super NES? Where is most of the games on the Nintendo 64? Where's the Nintendo GameCube? Where's the Wii? Where's the Wii U? Like, this is all shit that everybody just glosses over, and I'm not saying every single one has, like, the best game of all time on them, but nobody's taking any of those into consideration. 52 and 78, who cares? It's the same... They're essentially the same fucking console. One just actually works.
Commander Reed Wiseman now off the front porch and almost into the second helicopter. Both now on their way back to the ship where we are, the USS John P. Murtha, just west of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean.
But you're absolutely right. Why aren't people taking these into consideration? Right? Why are people not taking these into consideration? There is an argument to be made, especially for a list of top 10 best video games of all time. There is an argument to be made for Home Pong. There's absolutely an argument to be made for Home Pong, and it is completely valid.
Watching them now with our own eyes.
But, like, all these fucking people are sitting there going, oh, well, I mean, you have to have this, and you have to... Okay, fine. Tell me why Home Pong isn't there.
Cover on the flight deck, which is just across from us, here on the bow.
Yeah, the Sears version. Fair. Totally fair. And everybody and their mother went nuts with their own version of Pong when it first came out. Everybody.
And wheels down. Wheels down of the first helicopter.
Nice.
Of our Artemis
For a carrier landing, that was smooth.
Pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Cook. Kilo 1 on deck reported on the recovery loop. Again, the mission audio loops that the recovery team are using here to communicate with one another. And an announcement just made on the ship, integrity incoming. 2 more helicopters on their way to the flight deck, one carrying the crew, the other, one of our imagery helicopters. Again, kudos to our imagery and aerial teams for giving us these beautiful views of history in the making. Set amid a gorgeous, soon-to-be sunset here in the Pacific Ocean. Second helicopter. Making its approach of the flight deck. Plenty of people here on the bow with their cell phones out, filming this moment.
Oh, this is a fantastic shot, too. And of course, the video has to freeze.
Flying here by the Navy, as we are seconds away from wheels down. And there you go. We now have all 4 Artemis 2 crew members.
Little bumpy, but still damn good.
USS John P. Murtha. I'm sure they're happy to be out of the water and on this recovery ship with, again, 550 people on board, ready to welcome them home. But first, as we've been saying throughout the broadcast, just making sure the crew feel good. We reported that they were feeling good when they were in Orion, but those were just initial, quick, verbal assessments of how they're feeling. Their destination tonight, the medical bay here on the ship, right after we power down the helicopters here.
Look at the ship, it looks insane, so futuristic looking. It's also like one of only like 4 in existence. And it's one of the only 4 that will ever be, sadly.
Waiting for just one more helicopter to touch down. Very limited personnel here on the flight deck.
Restricted maneuvering doctrine is in effect.
As that third helicopter.
Okay, that was nice. That was a nice one. That third chopper, that was really nice.
The ship is at flight quarters. Stand clear of waiter decks, aft of frame 095. Burn no cover stop side. Thrown articles over the side. Hold all trash and garbage on station. Flight quarters.
While just a few folks on the flight deck itself, there are plenty more on some upper decks. I see in some of our views a very packed crowd overhead. Announcements being made over the ship's loudspeaker system, reminding folks to stay clear of operational areas like the flight deck, so that teams can work quickly to get the crew off of the helicopters and into the medical bay. Splashdown today, 5:06 p.m. Pacific time. We are within 2 hours of that splashdown time, and already we have all 4 crew members on the flight deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
That's crazy.
Again, crew waiting before getting out for the helicopter.
You see, yeah, I've seen the zoom wall, yeah. But that's what I mean. It's like those ships are one of a kind. They're never going to be made again.
So we'll wait just a couple of minutes here before we start seeing crew members walk off the helicopters one by one.
Yeah, this was great to see. This really, really was. I guarantee you, those astronauts tonight are gonna conk the fuck out. Like, their bodies have been through the ringer today. They are absolutely going to pass the fuck out. Oh, yeah. They're going to get in there. You know, there's, like, chances are after they get checked out and everything, there's probably going to be, like, a speech or something, right? Which is all well and fine. Maybe a little bit of partying on the ship itself, you know, so that, you know, the astronauts can get, you know, a good meal. They can get a, you know, they have time to get a really good shower in and stuff like that, and just kind of like get their bearings, and they're just gonna conk out hard.
Looking in great spirits. That familiar smile and laugh from Victor, I can see it from here. Christina, I'm sure, feeling the same way, just blocked a little bit by our camera here, but we'll see her here shortly.
Actually, you'd be surprised, Bleached. Hang on.
A photographer taking their pictures. Victor saluting folks on the flight deck. They look like they're in great spirits. Happy to be home, I'm sure.
Actually, I'll do it this way. Artemis to meals.
Hope you too are wondering, what would you want to ask them if you got a chance to talk to them, because that is what I'm thinking about.
Coffee, green tea, mango peach smoothie, chocolate breakfast drink, vanilla breakfast drink, lemonade, apple cider, pineapple drink, cocoa, strawberry breakfast drink. Tortillas, wheat flatbread, vegetable quiche, breakfast sausage, couscous with nuts, mango salad, granola with blueberries, almonds, cashews, barbecued beef brisket, broccoli au gratin, spicy green beans, macaroni and cheese, tropical fruit salad, butternut squash, cauliflower. They've got 5 different hot sauces. They got 43 cups of coffee. They've got maple syrup, chocolate spread, peanut butter, hot sauce, spicy mustard, strawberry jam, honey, cinnamon, and almond butter. That's really good.
A loudspeaker announcement on the ship saying, "Welcome home, Integrity."
That's really, really good.
Victor in great spirits. I can't see who he's talking to, but I kind of think that he might be talking to his other 2 crew members. Shouting from across the flight deck.
Or, what will satisfy the crew's sweet tooth? Cookies, chocolate, cake, candy-coated almonds, cobbler, and pudding. Like, they were eating real good.
And so now we see some Navy personnel walking up to the helicopter. This is again the first helicopter carrying pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Cook. Both have taken off their helmets now. Some pictures, video, to catalog this historic moment. A beautiful sunset just behind them here in the Pacific Ocean. Golden hour. These pictures will be beautiful. Now we see NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman. He is on the flight deck, as well as Flight Surgeon Rick Schuring walking over to Victor and Christina first. We saw the administrator walk over to the other helicopter, which is carrying Commander Reed Weissman and Mission Specialist Jeremy Hansen.
Wonder what it feels like to try and walk and move after being in microgravity for so long.
Again, he said
I mean, they were in zero gravity for quite a while. Microgravity is... I mean, it's not even microgravity. It was only like, if they were on the moon, it'd be 1/3 the gravity of the Earth, roughly. I think it's like 1/3. It's either 1/3 or 1/10. But either way, it's like you can still, there is still gravity on the moon. It's just not a whole lot.
695,000 miles from Florida to the moon, and now here to the Pacific Ocean.
1/3. Yeah, I thought it was 1/3. But yeah, like, I mean, still, there's gravity.
NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman walking across the flight deck. He had been talking to Reed and Jeremy, now approaching Victor and Christina. A hug from Victor? A hug from Christina? What a moment that we're getting to experience together. I'm sure congratulatory words. You know, we got to speak to the administrator live on this broadcast as well, and he said the kid in him right now, giddy, absolutely giddy at what we were able to accomplish today. Returning them home safely and in good spirits after a 10-day mission around the moon. And here we go. We're seeing Jeremy walking, waving across the flight deck, now on his way to the medical bay.
Yeah, it looks like he's still trying to get his sea legs.
It's a short walk, less than a minute. Again, that's why the recovery team decided to use helicopters to get them on the flight deck for that short walk to medical bay. And now on the flight deck, we see the chief of the astronaut office, Scott Tingle. Rick Shuring switching places. He's going over to the other helicopter. Big hugs from Victor, Christina to Scott. Again, a gorgeous sunset setting the stage for this recovery tonight. All right, and now here we are, Christina.
That's true. It's not easy. Yeah.
Happy to be home.
Unless you're used to it, it's definitely not easy.
You can see she's looking up again. Lots of people, just a few levels up off the flight deck.
Yep, and they got a wheelchair right behind him just in case. Makes sense.
Scott holding the door like a gentleman, but back on his way to the other crew still on the flight deck.
Gone farther from Earth than any other ever has. They are part of a very select group of people. That's for sure. Very, very select.
It looks like Victor will be the next one headed to medical bay. More hugs, more hugs. He's a hugger. Victor looking good as he walks across the flight deck. NASA Administrator applauding. Victor applauding for all the folks on the ship with him who played a role in their safe return today.
Well, the last one to go to the moon was Apollo 12, so... There's...
And finally, just
I'm trying to think.
Artemis 2 crew member left on the flight deck, Commander Reed Weissman. Applause from the group there on the flight deck.
So, been to the moon? It's what?
Above them, packed with people. Reed looking good as he takes his steps towards the medical bay.
So, roughly like 44 people, somewhere around there, give or take. So under 50. We'll say that. Under 50 people have been to the moon.
Again, now they will
which is insane.
Where they will be assessed by flight surgeons from both NASA as well as the Canadian Space Agency.
But yeah, walked on the moon, there's only like 12.
When they get to medical bay, they will each have their own nurse. They will be helped out of their suits.
Only 12 have orbited the moon and only 12 have walked on it. Okay, yeah, fair. So I mean, still, it's an incredibly selective group.
But that they are feeling good from their long journey back from the moon. Beautiful shot of that sunset, illuminating our flight deck.
And this is, actually, let me see here.
All right, and now with our astronauts safely on board, I want to welcome on Artemis Recovery Director
1967.
Lily,
right?
I don't know how you must be feeling right now. Ecstatic,
I'm
relieved?
so ecstatic, relieved. Of course, we still have to bring the capsule into the well deck of the ship, but this is a major milestone to have the
So that's almost 60 years before the space program. Well, sorry, it's been almost 60 years since the space program almost wrapped everything up before they started to go to the moon.
Teammates in Houston, the flight control team was just amazing. We were able to have great conversations and communications about everything. And I don't know what else to say. I'm just so ecstatic. It's such a wonderful feeling to get to this point. Again, we still have to get the capsule, but this is huge for all of us in landing recovery, and I couldn't do this without my team, and of course the full support of the U.S. military. There's going to be lots of, high fives when we get the capsule back in, and I'm so happy that the crew's doing well, Ryan's doing well, and thank you for everybody watching.
Yeah, it was great to watch.
I like the hat too.
Crew come back to the ship with you. How were you feeling when you were seeing them looking so happy to be home and feeling really good?
The funny thing is that we had video of them from inside the Orion vehicle. They were like that from the beginning. When we opened the hatch, they were already out of their seats, having a good time, waiting for us to open the hatch. And they opened the hatch, and of course, we did the first medical assessment. Everybody was doing very well, and they were just having such a great time with the medical team that was inside the capsule. I think they were all taking selfies with the phones that they have, probably talking about what they saw, and it was just smiles all around. They were having such a great time. And then we put them on the front porch when we were ready to put them on the front porch. And again, you could see they were just so ecstatic to be home and talking to everybody. So we were very happy to see all of that in the control room of the LFOC.
How remarkable is that? Again, if we think about their journey, the 695,000-mile journey around the moon and back, coming back at 30 times faster than the speed of sound. I mean, how remarkable is that they are in such good spirits?
I mean, this is an amazing crew. I think you guys have seen it for the past 10 days. They're wonderful people, and we're so happy that they brought us along on that ride. And I can't wait to see all the additional videos and pictures that they have that, we'll get a hold of now that they're back on the ground. And I can't wait to hear how, a little more than what we saw on the press briefings from the crew about what they saw. It's just fantastic. Some of my favorite people around this 10 days was the science team and how excited they were. And so this is exactly how we feel in the landing recovery team when the science team went, oh my goodness, when they heard all the discussions about the moon. This is exactly how we feel now in the landing recovery team. We're so excited.
I mean, this was great.
We have to recover the capsule. I want to make sure we don't forget about Orion.
Lily's all about business. She's thinking about what's next. But yeah, speaking of these 10 days, I mean, we have been along for the journey with them, live with them 24/7 for 10 days, and just really seeing the engagement that we've gotten from around the world. What do you hope people take away from this mission?
I think that's fantastic. So, my story was that I went to the Kennedy Space Center. I was born in Colombia. I was 10 years old when we moved to the United States, but when I was 7, my family took me to the visitor center, and that's when I learned about Apollo. And we went to the moon, and I learned about astronauts, and that story was what really fueled me to want to do STEM and want to be an astronaut. And I think that this Artemis program is going to do exactly what, what girls, my age back then is 7, young people right now, girls and even like young men, obviously. But we want to empower people to know that you can do this, right? If you want to come and work for NASA, if I did it, they can do it. And Artemis program is just going to inspire everybody. And I'm so happy about that.
Yeah.
Like Apollo inspired me.
Thank you so much, Lily. Really appreciate you being here. As you said, still a lot of work to do. 5 to 6 more hours to recover Orion that's still out in the water. So I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
You had beautiful words to say again. We hope that this inspires people. We hope that
They got 6 more hours to get that fucking capsule. That's insane.
In the future. Back to you, Rob.
Thank you, Megan, and safe sailing out there in the Pacific. Here in Mission Control, it is now all quiet. The team of flight controllers and all their support personnel have left the room to enjoy the aftermath of a textbook touchdown by Integrity that splashed down in the Pacific right on target to complete this historic flyby of the moon, the Artemis II mission. With that, we'll wrap up our coverage for the night and point you to a post-splashdown news conference in 15 minutes at 9:35 p.m. Central Time, 10:35 p.m. Eastern Time, where managers will discuss the return of the Integrity spacecraft and the completion of the Artemis II mission. With that, we'll wrap up our coverage for this evening and historic mission in the history books. This is Mission Control Houston.
This was really, really, really well done. From start to finish, this was really, really, really well done. In my opinion.
And we have 3 good main shoots.
And I feel like, and this might just be me, but I feel like the best possible thing they could have done is what they did, which is to broadcast all of it the entire time. I really feel like that was the best thing they could have done, and they should continue to do that with subsequent launches. They absolutely should. All right. Fable time. But yeah, I think they need to at this point. Back with homemade nachos. Nice. But yeah, I really, really think that they should do that for every single mission.
And so our story begins.
Okay. Continue. Please. There we go. Oh yeah, this. Wait, hang on. Hang on. I gotta heal Doggo. Come here, buddy. There we go. Okay, he's happy. Good. I got less scared. Doritos, 3 cheeses, beans, and sour cream. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I don't have any potions, which sucks. Okay, let's go to abilities. will time control. That's a good one to have. I got 1797. Force push. Might as well get this too. Yeah, I might as well get them all. Nice. Okay. Because I'm going to have a hell of a time anyway. I'm going to give it a minute because it's really, really, pixely. Give it a minute to, load in. And kind of unfuck itself. Did you get more health stuff? No. No, this is where I left last night.
I'm never going back there. You hear me?
You're wrong.
The shit's going on up there. Can you invest points in it? Abilities? Toughness? Physique, I don't have enough, sadly.
You think I'm scared of you? You're a freak. Lucian's failed experiment. Nothing more.
You left too soon, Garth. Lord Lucian's experiment was a radical success. You are coming with me.
There was nothing you could do. That was Lucian's commandant. And apparently he now controls a shard. An old kingdom weapon of great power. Lucian's strength grows ever more formidable, as does his mastery of the Spire and its awful machinery. Come back to the guild.
Can I take anything? I mean, is it really stealing at this point? Like, is it really? Oops. It's not letting me steal. Fuck. The thing was there. God damn it. Come on. There we go. Standard health potion. Okay. I'll take them. Okay, quests. Return to the guild, yes.
Sounds like you could have used my help after all. I knew I should have come.
We cannot allow Lucian to keep Garth. You must get him out of there.
There being the Spire? We don't even know what's inside that thing, much less how to get there.
There is one who might know. When Lucien left for the Spire, he essentially abandoned his staff. His old butler, Jeeves, now spends his days at the Cow and Corset.
His butler? I bet he saw his fair share of dirty dealings. Well, if it means a trip to the pub, we'll just have to make that sacrifice.
The task requires tact and delicacy, something I believe you're unfamiliar with, Hammer.
Wow, that's
Why?
kind of mean.
This is the part where you say no offense?
I mean, she's got a point.
Looks like you're on your own again.
That was kind of mean. Actually, let me see something. How much gold do I have? Where does it tell me? Maybe in items? No. I have 0 gold. Oh. So that sucks. Alright. I gotta make some money. I really gotta make some fucking money. Otherwise, the wife's gonna be pissed.
It's shaping up nicely. You're doing a good job. Nice bit of forging.
Fuck.
Keep hitting it like that.
Fuck.
A perfect hammer blow.
Okay. We're gonna be doing this for a minute. I need the monies. Fuck.
That'll do.
Ass.
You know how to use a hammer. A good blow.
It's funny, it's the same thing I call my wife.
That's how you make a blade. A good blow.
Easy peasy.
Nice hit. That's one.
There we go.
One's ready.
Oh. Okay.
Good blow.
Nice. Ass.
A good strike. It's shaping up nicely.
Okay. I am now a blacksmith. It's true.
Putting for business.
Well, I can't talk to Jeeves just yet. I need to make more fucking money.
Keep hitting it like that. The stalls are now opening. Stalls a good blow.
Shit.
Nice bit of forging.
Okay, so definitely have to make money today. Because, the wife still wants sex. Which means we're gonna need a house.
Hammer blow. You know how to use a hammer?
Fuck. So I'm thinking what the plan is I make
Hitting the anvil.
like 5 or 6 grand, right? And then I turn around and I buy one of those stalls. And then I keep making money
Nice hit.
while making passive income. And then get a house.
Keep hitting it like that.
Because she's gonna blow through this money in no time. We just trying to make money in general? I mean, right now we got a kind of do that. Only because, like, when I came in here, we had 0.
Keep hitting it like that. You're hitting it all wrong.
It's not even necessarily that she's taking it all, because I'm only doing, like, an allowance of, like, 50 a day. The problem is that, like, it takes so long to travel, like, fast travel, and I'm fast traveling all the time, and it's like, well, if I'm not actually making anything, then she's just gonna take it all. Which is what's been happening. And it just comes right off the top at the beginning of every day.
A perfect hammer blow.
Could divorce her. Wow. It's not even her fault, though. That's the whole thing. It's not. It's just there wasn't a whole lot of making money the latter half of last night. Well, that's what I mean, right? Like, if I put the money together and I get a stall, then I have passive income. And once I start to get passive income, I can still do stuff like this and chopping wood and whatnot and still keep getting money. And that's all well and fine. And then eventually buy a house,
It's shaping up nicely.
still have passive income, which will take care of her, take care of all that good stuff, and then I can become a landlord of another house. Is my day going okay? I mean, anxiety was still up today. Not as bad as it was yesterday, but...
Nice bit of...
God damn it. Honestly, I think I'm better at chopping wood.
That's one complete blade.
That's only spouse number 1. Yeah, that's right. I mean, there's still so many. Yeah, it did. It made me a lot more money a lot quicker. But I had to go here anyway. So I was like, well, if that's the case, then I'll spend a little bit of time making money here, and then I can travel, not have to worry about not having any money, and then I can just keep chopping wood.
That's a blade, all right.
There we go. Okay. Saving content. That's fine. Now... jobs. Yeah, there we go. Love the bard minigame job in Fable 3. When you fail, they start to boo you. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, so now that I have money, I can go over here and make more money. Because this gives me a lot more in a shorter period of time. Fuck.
Rock bottom prices for rock bottom times.
Oh shit, next level? Already? Damn. Okay. Yeah, see, chopping wood, that's the way to make some quick cash. If I'm being honest. This is the way to do it. Sorry, I was drinking. Look at this. Families. She's happy. The home's fine. Upkeep is happy. She totally wants more sex. Which is bad. So I need to make sure I have monies and all that good stuff to keep her happy. And that way she keeps wanting the sex. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Okay.
Stalls are now always look out for sales. You never know when I'll put one on.
Fuck. $27? Hell yeah. Start buying well, that's what we were talking about. But I have to get the money together to buy a stand, and it's like anywhere between $4,500 to like $6,800.
We're there when it happened, in Brightwood Tower.
So I gotta put the money together and do all that shit. Why is she twerking?
Ready to take on the world, are you? What? You think you're tough enough for the Crucible? You won't even get near it.
No, I haven't tried bartending. I haven't seen that available yet.
I didn't even notice that before. Hi, stranger. Don't remember seeing you before.
Yeah, well, that's because you're blind.
Hi. Do you wear those horrible gloves for a reason?
Yeah. To keep your taint off of my skin. But yeah, no, I haven't seen anything for bartending. Otherwise, I would have given it a shot. But I know, out of the two jobs that I've been able to do, this is the one that makes money the fastest, for sure. Might not have enough renown yet. Yeah, that's true. I might not. But I don't mind doing this one. This one's not bad. Still early-ish in the game, yeah. That's what I figured. Look at this. I'm already up to 28, almost 2,800. That's damn good. I had nothing 10 minutes ago. You can't at the Cow and Corset? Okay, I'll have to try that. I'm thinking screw it, just keep going until I get enough where I can buy a stall, then go back to wherever the fuck, right? Where the Cow and Corset is, buy a stall over there, and then try bartending. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, and then the 10K is not a bad way to do it, because then that way I'd have some money in my pocket. The wife and kid would be fine. I'd be able to get a stall, have passive income, all that good shit. Oof. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad way of doing it. Not at all. And I mean, I'm kind of blasting through making money here. Again, what was it? 10 minutes ago I had nothing. Now I've got almost 3,800. That's insane. I can live with that. Imagine somebody paying you $27 every time you split wood in half. I'd do that all goddamn day. I'd literally stream it and just do that all day. Come on. Plus, this gets me used to the, this gets me used to the latency again. Which is nice. Another method that's good. Let's go to a weapons dealer while they're having a sale and flirt them up and get their friendship. They'll buy out all their stock and then go to a different one and sell all the stock you bought on sale for full price. I could see that. But either way, you gotta have money to do it. Which I didn't have. This is actually going pretty quick, too. Damn. I think Fable 4 is going to be a lot of fun. I really do. I can't wait for the new Fable to come out. Oh, actually, I wanted to tell you. So, Aelin and Lance, because I know Lance was here earlier, that Skyrim RP server. So apparently, everything takes place after the events of the story in Skyrim. It's like a decade after. So there's no meeting any of those characters, and there's no possible way they could, basically. You were looking at that today? It's kind of cool, isn't it? Hey, Sober, what's going on, buddy? Enderreel? No. No, we're making money right now. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool.
Stalls now open!
We're almost to 10K.
Stalls now opening for business!
Shit. Working like a dog just to keep my family fed. True. But yeah, the Skyrim multiplayer thing, the RP server that I'm looking at, it looks really badass, actually. Looks really, really, really cool. I'm actually really interested to try it out. I said chicken when you said shit. Oh, God. But yeah, I'm really interested in trying out that RP server. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be really fun. And there's, like, certain things that you have to do, like, if you want to do stuff. So, for instance, let's say you want to become a vampire or a werewolf. You have to roleplay, like, finding out who vampires and werewolves are and talk with them and possibly become friendly and let your intentions be known and so on. And then after a certain period of time, you can be bitten by one of them and become one. But it all has to be RP'd out, and there are certain things that get unlocked once you get to those points. So it's not just like, oh, hey, I'm a vampire and you're automatically one. You actually have to, like, work through it all. Which is really awesome. Okay, so 10K is the magic number. And then we'll go back to the Cow and Corset, buy a stall, and then try out bartending.
is it?
Nice. We're almost there.
Things have never been worse here.
Oops. It's okay. We'll make it. So how you doing, Sober? How are the things? So you get to the next promotion? I mean, yeah, you're probably right. It's not that far off. There's 10,000, so yeah, I might as well just keep going until I get to that. It's not going to take long. Watch the Magic Fairway Tree, nice book adaptation from when I was very young. Nice! Hell yeah. Oops. There we go. One of those rare films where it was from a kid's book and actually good. Hell yeah. Easy peasy. Okay. All right, let's see. Go back to Bowerstone. Okay. Now.
Ready to take on the world.
Examine property. So, how much would I get from this? How do I find out how much I'd get? I mean, final price is $2,300. That's really low.
The shops are now closing.
Your mom is now closing.
Did you know one of the shops in town is having a sale?
2065. See, there we go. I think it's supposed to be hero opinion, and it's minus 148 is how much I end up getting. Does that sound about right? I don't know. So with this one, I'd get... Is it on the second page? No, it just tells me what everything is. the owners of a shop like you, they would be willing to lower the price for you. Of course, if they hate you, prepare for a massive price hike. So that's all it tells me. But it doesn't tell me how much I'd be making. Town wealth will also affect its value. So I have no idea. Yeah, it doesn't tell me. Shop wealth. Just says the greater the wealth of a shop, the higher its price. General town wealth will also affect its value. Killing the current shopkeeper will drastically lower the value. If the owners of a shop like you, they'll be willing to lower the price for you. Of course, if they hate you, be prepared for a massive price hike, and then what the sale price is. That's all it tells me. It's 6,700. Fuck it. Yes.
Take those trousers off, they're foul.
Profit 68. Motherfucker. Well, that's if I sell. Set the prices higher or lower than the default amount. Setting it high is an act of corruption. Setting it low is an act of purity. I'll leave it as is.
That's just bad.
Oh, okay, so income, literally 68. Gotcha.
Thank you. Please come back.
One to 3% of what it costs. Okay. So what do? Talk to the bartender? See if he needs somebody to...
Beverage for you? I bet you're a super adventurer. No, you'll get can't say I've heard much about you. Own your strategies with a clever game. You're my favorite customer.
Nope. Wait. Hang on. Whoa.
Oh, good to have you back.
There's no better place to get absolutely hammered. Shop wealth, 26.6% markup. Ooh, really? Well, that's not bad. Might need a higher now to start bartending. It's entirely possible. You think you bought the boozer first? I mean, that's fair. How much is it? Jesus Christ. Well, the good news is we're now making passive income, which is cool. How much is this? 16. I think this is just a house, maybe? No, it isn't. It's an alchemist, but price ain't bad. Remember, I had to do some diddly squat shops first because it was that it is expensive. That's very true.
They really know how to have fun, don't they?
Oh yeah? You want to see fun?
Buy a title.
Hate it.
See, she thought it was funny.
This'll be great. Go on, let's teach that bandit a lesson. The Balverine is no match for my axe. My arrow.
Not quite repulsive. No,
Pure
quality. I turned inside out.
You can get the stuff at the Citizens of Albion love the pipe extruder. Wow. The stuff at the gypsy camp for really cheap. Really? Okay, hang on. No, not regions. Families. Alex. Yes. Good. Yeah, I wanna make some more passive income. That's what I want to do. Make some more passive income so we can get out of, like, I like the gypsy camp. It ain't bad, but I really want to, like, you know, move to a better place. What is this? Examine property. Examine property. Hello? There we go. Lisa the gypsy owner. Buy and rent out? I want to know where the devs got that sound and who shat himself into a mic 4 times until they went, all right, Jeff, that one was perfect, right?
Wow! You're almost like a real hero.
After spending
Hmm.
a week on the road, under a hot sun and with a paltry selection of provisions, Perilous realized...
Yeah, but this is just, like, renting stuff out, right?
How about we find a quiet place and
It's
have
about
some fun?
Jesus. Oh, Gypsy Trader, that's why, okay. Golden Sriracha Doritos are really good. Oh, interesting.
You came home again.
The world is a big place, Sparrow.
What do
Be
you say we go
careful.
to bed early today? Know what I mean?
I mean, I was propositioned.
Oh, show me now. I can't wait.
The badgers are stealing the cheese.
Where's the thumbs up? Oh, social.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Good one.
This is why our marriage works. Excellent. Oh,
Yeah,
not
good.
Marvelous.
That's good, not good.
Not bad. Got potential.
What do you mean, not... What? Huh? I just...
I don't believe it. My absolutely favourite thing. They took Garth away.
A little gift now
Maybe
and
you'll
again
be
might be
next.
nice.
Okay, well...
Is it hot in here?
The villager now wants to marry you. What? I am trying to conduct business here.
I have a special place for you in my heart. I hope you fall.
Do you think our baby girl is...
Wait, chicken.
You know, you should really do something about the way you look. It would make me happy.
Buy and rent out. Yes. When someone moves in, you'll receive income from this property every 5 minutes. This means you'll be making gold even when you're not playing Fable. Nice. That's 1186.
What is it? Oh.
3961. Really? What the fuck is...
Stole my marbles.
Where do you usually go to buy gifts?
You make my heart go faster.
Have you looked
You're
in
a
Bowerstone
sweet
Market? I've been on a
lady.
diet for 7 months. That's
I've been on a diet for 7 months. That's not healthy.
point me to the food store. No.
It would be so nice if we went somewhere together.
It would be amazing, but I have to make monies. Rent out. Yes. Nice. Had to put them on a high shelf so I don't eat the whole bag. That's fair. You know what would go, like, smashing, though? Curry Doritos. Those would go so hard. Yeah, rent it out. There we go.
So lovely.
Oh, hello.
Okay, where does she want me, or where do I want to go? Return to the guild, go to Bowerstone Market, recover Lucian's diary. That's what I gotta do. And talk to Jeeves and the Cow and Corset. Yep. Smashing. True. Nice. So now I own... It's either 2 or 3 properties in there, in the Gypsy camp, and then I own a stall here, which is awesome.
So, for 1,000, I could buy a house and... I see you.
What?
Well. Another offer. Dear me. So many inquisitive minds. So many who wish to know all Lucian's dirty little secrets. Well, everything you want to know is all written down, and I know where. And here's something else that's written down. My price. Don't let anyone else see it.
Jeeves' note. 1,000 gold pieces and not a penny less.
It seems that Lucian's retainer has grown greedy, yet we need that information. It's time for you to earn some money, by whatever means you can. Your map will guide you in your search.
Also, what's with the shit all over me? When did I get that stuff? What's all this glowy shit on me? That's from using Will a lot. Oh, okay.
Ah, hello there. Fancy hearing a ditty?
Sure.
I think I
Give me a ditty.
You to sing to you.
If you
I
don't
will
have
now
a goal,
sing
we've got
you
nothing to talk
my
about.
latest composition.
A ghost full of anger was after revenge. The hero found love, but it was all just pretend. Except that it wasn't, and now they are wed. Let's hope they are happy for the sake of the dead.
True.
The hero tried to save a
Get the money, then
though
we'll talk.
evil shadows took the stage. Soldier took the mage away, without the cause of much dismay. You need
I like it.
The hero was tasked with clearing Rook Ridge of bandits who'd gone and hijacked the bridge. The people of Oakfield joined in the chorus, but the best thankulation...
It's the cry of panic, it really is.
You know. Believe me, I've tried.
The hero strode into a cave, which soon did start to misbehave. A nice big girl by the name of Hannah went into and came out a hammer.
Mr. Westcliff is far too dangerous.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Nicely done.
You really are a source of inspiration.
Okay, so wait a minute. So let me get this straight. It's... Let's see. So... It's like, what, 10:20 right now. So, let me see. So it'll be what, like 16, 17 hours.
To visit my grandmother's grave.
So, calculator...
Everywhere.
And it's 95 every 5 minutes, right? So 95 times 12 times 17. So by tomorrow, by the time I start playing this again tomorrow, I'll have roughly about 19,000. Give or take. Which is awesome.
Get the money, then we'll talk.
Oh, well. Come and find me if you change your mind.
Cheers! Been to the Temple of Shadows? Those cultists make me...
I'll give it a couple more minutes. I'll make a little bit more money. Only because then I won't be completely out when I give it to him.
Can't you hit straight? That's a fine blade. Sail! Sail!
Yeah, I got like 2 or 3 gypsy caravans. Plus a stall here. And at 95 every 5 minutes, that's... By the time I start this up again tomorrow, it'll be around 19,000 that I've made, which is insane.
A perfect hammer blow. Ranged weapons don't get any better than these.
Range. Something for everyone.
A good blow.
I mean, that's at least assuming that the servers work the same way as the 360 does. I don't know if it will, but I'm hoping.
It's shaping up nicely. It's our most amazing sail.
Shit.
You'll never make a blacksmith doing that.
Now I can go on great adventures, like fighting insects.
Yeah, I'm wondering that too. I honestly don't know, but we'll find out. I mean, it does that in the original, but I don't know how it works for their servers.
Take your time. Plenty for everyone.
You need any help there?
Shit.
Don't you know how to use a hammer?
You try contact lenses. They'll make you look 10 years
Nice
younger.
bit of forging. That'll do.
Finished all your homework for today?
That's how you make a blade. Guns, guns, guns!
Shit.
Nice hit.
Okay.
Everyone says how nice you are. And it's true.
Okay, I have enough, at least for now. That'll help. So go back up. No, I can talk to this shithead over here. Hey, idiot.
Ah, welcome back, friend. One of my servants went to Westcliff a few years ago.
Oh, okay, I guess I gotta follow him.
Many common folk in Bowerston.
Maybe he's not the right guy?
You're looking thirsty. What'll it be? Need a distraction from your
Lady, out of the way. God damn it. Alright.
You have the money? My thanks. It's a juicy little collection. I assure you, you won't regret it. I buried Lucian's diary for safekeeping. This is the map to its location.
Lest the fire waters I am so fond of imbibing these days burn the memory from my mind, here are the instructions for finding Lord Lucian's diaries. Perhaps I can sell them one day and make a profit off the old tyrant. In Bower Lake, lying in the shadow of the hill named after heroes, are the stumps of 3 trees. In that spot, I have buried his diary.
I would show you where it is myself, but I've got some money to spend.
He's far too cowardly to double-cross you. The map will lead you to the diaries.
Oh, good.
Amuse yourself with some.
Did you know that gambling is just a way of controlling the populace?
Okay, go to Bower Lake. Quest, yes, yes, yes. All right.
Oh, yes.
That'll work.
Riches await you in the spinner box.
Hobbs are always kidnapping children.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me running. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Where the hell is he? Yeah, I thought so. Ow. He laughed at me, you dick. Stop hitting my puppy, you dick. Oh, there's one more, okay. There we go. Nice. I think I tried to hit it with a hammer. That went about as well as you'd expect. That's fair. Book is filled with strange sigils and odd runic characters. You cannot read it.
Good work.
Yeah, this is fun.
Good without a translation. Bring it back to the guild.
This is a lot of fun, actually. I think what initially drove me off from these, and maybe it's just, like, with age, I appreciated it more, is the art style. Like, when I remember when these were originally coming out, I didn't care for the art style, but I think that's also because I was so heavily invested in the art style that Peter Jackson did for Lord of the Rings. Plus 90 gold, so you stay plus 40 in the black. Yes, which is what I wanted. That way I'll always have money, and I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about the whiff.
Welcome
I don't
back.
have to worry about
I trust
the
finding
kid.
the diary was not too difficult. Now, bring it to me. I will translate it for you.
Okay, well, how do I... Oh, there we go.
You can read that, but your eyes are, you know.
I see other worlds than this one.
And in other worlds you can see. I don't understand.
Shh. Westcliff. Lucian is recruiting guards from Westcliff.
Oh, come on. Westcliff's a dump, full of brawlers and thugs. The only thing there is that arena.
The Crucible. Those who win it are physically tough and mentally weak. Lucian is recruiting the winners as guards. You must enter the Crucible in Westcliff and emerge from it victorious. It is the only way into the Spire, the only way to get to Garth and rescue him.
At last, some action. Meet you by the Bandit Road in Brightwood.
Right.
Come on, there's a rotten hog.
This research will prove invaluable. Now,
Can I at least go fuck my wife first? That'd be cool. Gotta be home every few days. She wants sex. It says so in the contract.
Can't swim.
Someone should see. Doesn't that look like a contract? It was in the vows, yes.
Your parents should be ashamed. Hello. I'm a sweet
Oh, hi.
boy. It's about time you came home again.
That's true.
Oh, show me now. I can't wait. Oh, hello, Sparrow. Okay, but only because it's a biological imperative.
Only?
I'm pretty sure my family comes from a long line of heroes. Or was it weirdos?
Oh, can I do protected now? No, I can't. Okay, fair enough.
You're so wonderful. Boy.
People find you now more attractive.
Who knew someone so good could be so naughty?
See, there you go. Okay, bye.
Sick of our stupid house.
Listen, I'm working on it, okay? Just give me a little bit and we'll get another house. It'll be fine. I get it. You want out of here. I understand, me too. Fuck chickens.
Stop! I can't take it anymore.
Such sweet little kids.
Okay. Here. Quests. Road to West Cliff. Yes. Need to explore the world more. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
Probably hear those gorilla grunts all night. Probably. All right. And see, I can turn around tomorrow and talk to Alex and be like, listen, babe, pack up your shit, because I'm buying a house with the 19,000 gold that I made just by sleeping. Oh, dig spot. Have your very own loo, yes. Now I find a condom. Okay. Secret of Castle Fairfax Part 2. After the strange disappearance of the alchemists, after the alchemist Leo Hand, the next owner of the castle was a ruthless man known as the Count. These were fretful years for Bowerstone. People went missing, never to be found again, and there was talk of torture and unholy rituals being conducted in the castle. All that ended when the Fairfax family took over, bringing an era of prosperity to the town. Though, even then, the gossip about the castle didn't end. Ingrid Fairfax died giving birth to Lucian's father, but it was said that she was an unstable woman, and that news of her death was a cover for the truth, that she had been locked in an attic to see out her madness and seclusion. Lucian's father grew up to be a good man, beloved by all, though he never recovered from the death of his daughter, Ellie. Only a very young Lucian witnessed her death, powerless to stop it. Many would remember this early tragedy when an even greater one would befall Lord Lucian later on in life. Yeah, well, it's fine, because he's going to get an even bigger tragedy later on. So it'll be fine. Look at that, 95. Yeah, it'd be really, really nice to be able to have all the babies and not have to go outside to take a piss and, like, angle myself so I don't accidentally, like, piss on somebody else's tarp. Written by renowned treasure hunter Larry Stalagmite, who successfully trained dogs to aid him in his search for bounty. Use this book to train your dog to sniff out better treasure. Nice. And 40 gold. Hell yeah. Nice. 2-star treasure hunter. Hell yeah. Why the hell? Okay. Top tier Wolf-a-Lump. True. He's a good boy. Oh, fuck that game master. I hate the spinner box so much.
What, did you get a job? Buy a house? I've been here for ages. Right, let's go.
No, I fucked my wife, okay, Hammer? That's what I did.
Lucian's writings are fascinating. There is much in them that may interest you when you have time. For now, press on to Westcliff.
Sounds like a good bit of light reading. Me, I prefer the idea of a little action. Speaking of which...
Hey, you better pay for his funeral, because I'm not. Don't just stand there, you head. That's some nice attitude. Hey, that's a good holiday.
Wow, that was... it was incredible. I've never experienced anything like that before. I mean, I was scared out of my mind for most of it, but it was exciting too.
Okay, well, hang on.
Time, isn't it?
Call your dog off before we chase it.
Ooh, dig spot. This game is super pretty for 2008. It really is. Apple Pie Pocket. Nice. Okay, back up to almost 1,000. That's not bad. Nice. Oh, treasure. Ooh, key. Nice.
Take cover, quick! You just signed your own death, you bastard! Oh, I hope that's not a wig.
I will take that. Buy a new ability. Okay. Well, actually, wait a minute. Hang on. Life plus 200. Cost 4,500. Oh, shit. I'm almost there. Damn.
Back! Less of us to share the spoils with, I guess.
Nice. There it is. Nice. Hell yes. Now I have more life. What? Oh, dig spot. Okay. All right. All right. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. What do you got? Holy tofu. Nice. I do like good tofu. What?
It's so nice of you. You're getting wet. Kill a bandit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Easy peasy. Yep, holy tofu.
You're not fighting against this villager this time.
And more income. I like it.
I'm going to leave a nice meal for the rats. Take that, you gibbous mutt.
That's one bandit that won't be troubling these roads.
Hell yeah. What you got, buddy? Spectre, what's going on, buddy? Ooh, another 150 gold. I'll take that. Absolutely. How much am I up to now? Yeah. 1125? That's huge. Doing okay.
This must be the infamous barricade. Doesn't look that tough.
Boss, we can't stop them. They're still coming. Stand and fight, you cowardly knaves.
Fable Bezos.
You're not even scratching the surface.
Come on, then. Watch out.
What have you done against bandits? What the hell? You got knocked. You just don't have the skill.
There you go. Just corner his ass. Oh, I think he's dead. Okay. Well, okay, maybe not dead. Now he's dead.
Westcliff, here we go.
Nice. What's the weirdest... Oh, okay, hang on 1 second. Somebody's still firing at me. Kill this guy and then I'll answer.
Oh, that was so satisfying.
That dude just got his ass kicked. Okay, what's going on, dog? What? Where's Treasure? Where the hell is he?
Hey, look at me when I'm insulting you, you walking sack of conflict.
Somebody hurting my dog? What's the weirdest and left field food you crave out of nowhere? I'm currently getting green olives at almost 5 a.m. I'm trying to think. What's the weirdest craving I've ever had? Okay, this is actually gonna kind of sound maybe a little weird. But every once in a while, and I've had it on a burger before, so it shouldn't really be much of a surprise. But, like, I had burgers tonight for dinner, right? But it wasn't the burger that I was looking forward to, and unfortunately I didn't have any, so I couldn't do it. Well, I didn't have half of the stuff, so I couldn't do it. But what I was looking forward most to was the combination of peanut butter and pickles. Like, that one's, I don't know what it is with that combination, but it is really, really good. But, like, stuff that's really, really out there, I'd have to say, every once in, like, a great, great while, peanut butter and pickles sounds oddly good right now. Maybe I'm pregnant. It's entirely possible. But yeah, like, stuff that I haven't had in forever that I get every once in a while is fried dough, which is amazing. Love fried dough. And fried dough is quite literally that. They just take a thing of dough and they flatten it out and then they throw it in like a vat of hot oil. And then what they do is they cover it in cinnamon and powdered sugar and butter. That's it. Really, really, really good. It's made the same way. It's basically the same kind of thing like a funnel cake, except funnel cakes, it's usually they go, oh, okay, and they put it in like a pipette bag, and they just go into the fucking oil, and it comes out looking like a giant fried turd. And then they, like, with a funnel cake, they'll put, like, whipped cream and strawberries and raspberries and blueberries and everything else on it, right? But I don't want that. I don't want all that extra shit. I just want fried dough, and it's butter, cinnamon, and powdered sugar. That's it. Fried dough is really, really good. So I get a craving for that every once in a while. The other thing I get a craving for is beach pizza. And if you've never had beach pizza, it's very, very, it's interesting. So what it is it's a square pizza, but, what they do is they'll have sauce on the pizza, right? And then you go up to the counter and they say, okay, what do you want and how much? And you only have two choices. You either have, three. You've got regular cheese, extra cheese. No, sorry, four. Regular cheese, extra cheese, pepperoni, and extra pepperoni. And if you want regular cheese, they put on a slice of provolone. If you want extra cheese, they put 2 pieces of provolone on one slice. If you want pepperoni, they do cheese and then top it with like 4 or 5 pepperonis. If you want extra pepperoni, they do the same, but I think it ends up being like 10 pieces of pepperoni. So it's what exactly are you looking for and how many slices do you want? And they do that, and then they take your order, they cut it off from the original pizza that is just covered with sauce, and then they make your order and they throw it in the oven, and then it comes out and it's fresh. Like, it takes all of maybe 5 minutes, right? But what's really, really interesting about beach pizza is that because it's made literally at the beach, the tomato sauce sucks up the salt in the air from the salt water, and it makes it sweeter. So it's this really fresh pizza that's very simply made, but the tomato sauce is not acidic whatsoever, and I don't want to say too sweet. It's not like, it's not overly sweet, but it's definitely sweeter. No, not bitch. Beach pizza. So yeah, beach pizza is really, really good. Fried dough is really, really good. And this is going to sound really strange, but every once in a great while, I want because I'm not much of a drinker, right? I'm not. I've never been like a huge drinker at all. But every once in a great while, I'll get a hankering for two things. Either A, something like a Stella Artois or a Corona, but they have to be ice cold, like barely liquid ice cold, right? Or a tequila sunrise. I'm trying to think, do I get any other weird cravings? I don't think so. I think those are really the top ones that I get that are like kind of out there, just kind of like out of the fucking blue for no reason. Oh no, you know what? Actually, there was one. Corona that's ice cold with a big slice of lime sounds so good right now. It really does. I don't crave alcohol nowadays. I used to. I still sometimes fancy a mead. Again, that's totally fair. I'd go for a mead anytime. So here's one. So I was high not too long ago, and it was because literally my everything hurt, and I took a hit, and it was one of those things where it was like I took half a hit, so I wasn't really all that high, and it wasn't really helping, and I wasn't really relaxed. So I took a little bit bigger of a hit, but apparently that was enough to send me overboard. And I was really craving mushrooms. Like, I don't know why. Not with any sauce, not topped with any cheese, not stuffed mushrooms, not just mushrooms. I just wanted raw mushrooms. I often crave fried mushrooms, especially fat portobello. That's what I mean. Like, I could see me going, man, I really want stuffed mushrooms, or man, I really want, like, fried mushrooms, or I want, something along, like, I want a salad with mushrooms in it. No, I didn't want any of that. I just wanted straight, raw mushrooms. That was it. Never got the munchies when I get... Oh, I get the munchies all the time when I'm, like, when I'm high. Weed also doesn't do much to me beside alter my depth perception. I'm an insane lightweight. I'll be honest. I'm an insane lightweight when it comes to that shit. So it's like 1, maybe 2 hits max will fucking just... I'll be good to go. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be fine, and I'll be cruising. Because with the exception of, say, like, a couple of times here and there, and by a couple, I mean, like, there's a grand total of maybe 4 times when I was in my teens and 20s where I actually had weed. Right? So I... Very, very, very lightweight. So yeah, I get high really easily. Feel excellent the day after, but during mostly just a headache. See, I don't get the headache. I don't get the headache at all. But I also don't do straight, like, wacky weedus. I do the THC vape. So I'll take, like, half a hit or a full hit or something like that, and then I'll just be like, alright, we're just grooving.
I've heard a lot of stories about Westcliff. Place is supposed to be infested with Balverines.
Oh, Balverines.
I heard this one story about these traders who got attacked. Balverines killed both parents, but the kids survived.
Ooh, a steel cutlass. Better than your rusty hammer. Nice.
Flavor found the poor things, took them back to his camp, and locked them up in a cage.
Well, let's switch over to the cutlass. It's better than my hammer. There we go. Okay, I do have it on now.
That night, the kids turned, broke out of the cage, and ripped every slaver in the camp to
Had some Jamaican gold, then all I wanted was French fries with Parmesan cheese. Fair. Night all bleached. Have yourself a good night. Always appreciate you being here. And we will see you next time. Do you remember smoking once and the next day Bad Lip Reed's Hostiles on the Hill was suddenly the greatest song ever? That's fair. Chalky milk, there you go. Oh, fuck. Well, that didn't look fun.
Margaret ran off. Maybe it was afraid of us.
Got his ass.
Something, wasn't it? I've spent my whole life praying, and meanwhile the world was just as dangerous as ever. But now this stretch of road is a little bit safer because of us.
Colin said I was waiting for you to meet the Balverine. Yeah. Yeah, that is a Balverine.
An inviting little corner of the forest. Cozy.
Easy peasy. Oh, I don't doubt it. I mean, they're tanky. They're definitely tanky. Ability screen. What do I have? I got 3,200. I do want more speed. I might just wait. I'm just waiting to step into the circle until my health bar fills. There we go.
Are you all right?
Balverines attacked us. They killed my husband. They killed my Frederick.
It's all right. You're safe with us.
They took my son.
Can you show us where they took him?
I think so.
Okay, well, I guess we're going this way. Oh yeah, lady, your son's toast.
I'm sure your son is all right.
Nah, he's fucked. Don't even worry about it. Need 20 silver keys, okay.
Come on, let's get Stay back, we'll have it.
Easy peasy. Is it toughness? I can't do more toughness. Which one do they want me to do? Well, that's damage 1.5 that costs 6 grand. Yeah, let's get that one up. There we go. Chalky milk, best milk? I mean, I can't argue that.
Almost there. I can feel.
Plus 10 fat. Oh, thanks. God, that'd be a hell of a thing, wouldn't it?
No, please.
Me eating sriracha Doritos. Wouldn't that be funny, though? Right? Like, all of a sudden, it's just like, oh, hey. Instead of just nutritional value, right? You go to a grocery store, and instead of nutritional value, it's just like, no, it's like plus, you know, plus whatever fat. This is how much more fat you will get if you eat this.
Why aren't they attacking?
This is where they took him.
My rotund stat is OP.
You won't let anything happen to him.
Well,
will you?
I saw a thing, Bloop. It's supposed to hit the North Island, right?
You'll save him.
Just don't get too far ahead. You need to stay with us.
Oh,
That's what I saw. It's supposed to hit, like, the North Island.
But you won't be able to help him if you get eaten, will you? Who knows what's waiting for us down here? We've got to be careful. Why the road has to go through a place like this is beyond me. Couldn't they have cut down a few trees instead?
So I don't know where you are in relation to the North Island, or if you're on the North Island. I have no idea. Oh, this looks awful.
What is this place? It's nothing good, we can be sure of that.
Children, I bring you flesh.
What the fuck? What am I looking at?
What are you looking at?
I don't know.
Oh, I see it. That pillar looks weak. Right, one wing's coming up. Keep those buggers off me.
Oh, okay. Sure. Hang on. The podiatrist I've been seeing said I need to get in shape. I told him I'm in shape-ish. Round is a shape, isn't it? True. That's what I tell him. Ovoid is... I mean, ovoid is a shape. You're not wrong. Good job, let's go.
Let's go, we're leaving.
Yeah, we are. We are totally leaving. That was a good push. Yeah, she did good. Nice. I do like gold. Oh, key. Keys are good. Nice.
We made it. I don't think they'll follow us into the light.
Civilian displacement is a new
Many
job?
die in their attempt to defeat the Crucible. But defeat it you must, if you're to have any hope of joining Lucien's army and getting to Garth.
Where the hell is my dog?
Hold on, I think we found the brains of this operation.
Oh, I hear him. He's coming. Ah, he'll show up eventually.
Come on, you got some time to play with us, ain't ya? Yeah, let's play a wee game.
There's dog.
I have an idea for a game using my hammer and your head. I wonder if there are special entry conditions. To the Crucible, I mean. You think you have to sign some sort of waiver?
Why don't you show us what you've got? Or ain't you got nothing? Yeah, show us.
Let's just ignore these idiots.
You two intimate, are you? Yeah, does that mean, right?
Ah, wit, intelligence, and looks. Is there anything these two don't have?
Why don't you get back to your cozy little homes? You don't belong here. Go back home. Nice and cozy as. Ha!
Quite a couple of flirts, you two are.
Mind you don't fall over and hurt yourself. Yeah.
Oh, Twitch is being a bitch tonight? Oh, that sucks.
Not that I don't enjoy hanging around this little holiday destination, but we should probably see about getting into the Crucible.
Probably. Wow, I'm up to 2350 already? Holy shit.
Here we go then, right? I guess you got to die of something.
Supposed to have an appointment with my primary care on Friday. They called and asked if I could be there Monday 9 a.m. They said he was up late rating, and wow, I couldn't be mad. Fair.
Look, Murray, another pair of nobodies trying to get into the Crucible. Doesn't anybody know you've got to be famous to fight here?
Terribly sorry, but I'm afraid this is a rather brutal business. And it's not just the blood-spurting decapitations. People only pay to see the big names, like Willie Widowmaker or Vice Grip Sally.
Not a bunch of unknowns.
Oh yeah? Well, what's your name?
Me? Everyone knows me. I'm Mad Dog the Strangler McGraw.
Best Crucible fighter there was back in his day.
Bit redundant, isn't it?
What? What do you mean?
Well, why do you need the strangler part if you're already a mad dog?
Well, it's intimidating, innit?
Seems confusing to me. I mean, I get Irving the Strangler Gibbons. It toughens it up a bit, doesn't it? But it's not like Mad Dog's your given name.
You know, I never thought about it before, but she's got a point.
No, she doesn't. Look, if you really want to compete, go and make a name for yourself so the crowd will actually give a flying...
Luck. That's all you need. A bit of luck, and you'll be famous in no time.
No way I'm letting that friend of yours in, though. She can stay out here and make fun of my name all she likes.
An impressive display, Hammer. You have managed to alienate the very men whose favor we need.
Only one of them.
Hero, you must find a way to impress those men, and you must do it alone. There are still many people in the world whom you could help or harm. Whether you do good or evil, your reputation will be made.
Looks like it.
Well, let's see. Jobs. A hard labor agency is in need of new recruits. I don't know what that means.
It's just you and the mutt. I'm gonna poke around and see if I can find anything. Like a pub. Mad Dog the Strangler, honestly. And I thought monks were a bit dumb.
Thanks.
Okay. Nothing over here, huh?
Get a bar. We have what you need. What nonsense.
Tattooist. Meat trader. No, I can't buy this one, huh? Well, damn. That's a good-looking one, too.
What
What you after? Let's talk about something else.
What is this? Oh, fuck it, whatever. Hang on. Fun fart.
This is gonna be good. You'll see.
No one knows.
Your jests and idiotic antics have earned you the right to be called Joker. This title is now free from all town criers. Nice.
People are starting to talk about you. Or at least babble drunkenly.
Well, it's true. She hasn't seen my absolutely amazing gift yet.
That's nice.
You farted yourself into becoming Albion's Heath Ledger. Impressive. Thank you.
You'll be picking bone and muscle out of your clothes for weeks.
Oh. Let's try it again. There we go. I mean, it's pretty awesome, right? Hang on. Yes, you, my lady.
Talk about you. Or at least babble drunkenly.
Oh no, you. This is me shitting myself. I'll shit myself on purpose.
Never seen a game like this.
You're no good at that.
That's a good shitting myself. Oh, it's too fun.
Ugh, that's pretty sick.
Good stuff.
Call yourself a...
Lumps. Have you no, I haven't unlocked Belch. I don't think so anyway. Hang on, let me see. Fun. No, I don't have Belch. Not yet anyway.
Yeah, the cheap one. You were trying to compete in the Crucible?
Nice. I want to see the accidental chunder. I have to figure out what book to get in order to unlock Belch and where to get it.
Didn't I see you in the shops yesterday? No, that was someone else.
It's from Fiction, Burns, and Bowerstone. Okay. Oh. Is this a prank? Wait, how is shitting my pants a prank? How is that a prank? I don't get it. Okay, oh, Bowerstone Bartender. No shit. Okay, hang on. It's just a prank, bro. Literally has pants full of shit. Yeah. Like, what? How does that work? Oh, here we go. Bartender.
Can I use my soul to bet with? It must be worth something.
I don't look at the head on that.
Oh, this isn't bad.
A perfect head on that one. That's a wonderfully poured pint. Just the right amount of foam.
I thought you were paying for peanuts.
A perfect pouring.
Fuck.
You'll have to pay for that. A delicious looking pint. Nice pint.
It's the greatest game in Albion. Well, it's pretty good anyway.
Look at the head on that.
They arrested a man wearing a poopy diaper. That's awful.
Just the right amount of foam.
The sheriffs were not impressed. Yeah, geez, I wonder why. Fuck.
Be careful. A perfect pouring. A perfect head on that one. A delicious looking pint.
With any
That's
luck,
a
the road to
wonderfully
Westcliff will
poured
get
pint.
blocked again soon.
Just the right amount of foam. A perfect pouring. A delicious looking pint.
Nice.
Look at the head on that. Lovely. Nice pint.
I know you've banned me from playing, but I changed, I promise.
Oh, promoted. Nice. Level 2 bartender. Oh, I won't.
A perfect head on that one. A perfect pouring.
Now open!
Have you seen
Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt the 5-star being stupid hard.
A delicious looking pint. Do you have the wits to outsmart Keystone? Just the right amount of... That's a wonderfully poured pint.
Come on. There we go.
Delicious looking pint. That's a wonderfully poured pint. perfect head on that one.
This isn't a bad way to make money. I think the wood chopping is still a little bit quicker, but this one's fun.
Boring. Look at the head on that. Lovely. A delicious looking pint. Nice pint. Take a chance on a game of, chance. A perfect pouring. Just the right amount of foam.
Almost to the next promotion.
A delicious looking pint. A perfect head on that one.
Nice. Level 3 bartender, that's not bad. Okay. Let's go over to Fiction Burns.
Have titles for the great and the stupid.
What should I have now? Okay, 3,300. It's not bad. When the hell does this jackass show up? That him? No. I know he's around here.
I am very impressed by your appearance.
Oh, there he is. Fucking finally. Okay, book trader.
Welcome in my store.
What's it called again? Or adventure. Who's renowned? Okay. No, that's not it. Belching for beginners. Okay. There it is. It's only 400.
Hope it brings you great happiness.
The Art of Seduction. Sophisticated secrets of Albion's greatest lovers. Use this book to learn the seduce expression. I already have it, though. Is that going to give me a better one? It's the same. Okay, fair enough. Sometimes the only way to let people know how you feel is to show them a finger. The one in the middle is usually the best, used to learn insult expression. I think I already have that. Entertain children and easily pleased adults by pretending that your hand is actually a person. Oh, sock puppet. I did want that one. There we go. Okay, so now... go in here. Items. Books. Belching for beginners. Nice.
Oh, have you seen this?
Items. Books. Sock puppet. Okay. Hello, madam. Would you like to see something incredibly funny? Me too.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Okay, now, show it.
Read any good books lately?
Oh, that was a good one. Holy shit.
You have given me a bit
Got potential.
I'm laughing already. Must be one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And I've seen.
Lovely.
And now, for the pièce de résistance.
So I've heard. That's well done. Is very familiar.
Trying to make the world an uglier place, are you?
Trying to make the world an uglier place. What's going on, Medicine?
Look at that. How am I supposed to leave flowers on my sister's grave when there's zombies all over the cemetery?
From beneath you, it devoured.
That's so fucking funny.
I'm sure you'll be a great adventurer one day, Sparrow.
Yeah, this guy puked and shat himself in less than 6 minutes. Impressive, but illegal. It's not illegal. Maybe he has, like, Giardia or something. We don't know. Hello, madam. Would you like to see something fun?
You tease, but you do it so well.
I know I do.
Who's a good boy?
When I was your age, girls
Come on. Okay, now, show it.
Nonsense. Just plain nonsense.
Okay. Sock puppet.
Funny.
What the fuck? Oh, wait.
Can't wait for this.
Did I get the Play Dead one? I think I did, didn't I? Have I not read it yet?
Oh, yeah. Good.
That's okay, I will flirt.
Ooh.
Nice.
Better than any romantic novel I've ever read.
Just so very
How incredibly
lovely and sweet.
wonderful. How did you know I like that? Oh, wonderful.
Something.
Not
I never
bad.
get tired of that.
Not good.
Brilliant.
Good.
There we go.
I
Wow.
can't believe how great everything is right now.
Way! Yeah, good. That's good.
Oh, damn.
Place to do that.
Wow, she was...
Isn't that just
Holy shit.
wonderful?
That didn't take long.
I'm in the mood for some
adventurer one day, Sparrow.
She's in the mood for some love. Well, goddamn.
I wish I was back in God's school.
Sweetheart.
Best days of my life, they
I
were.
thought you'd never ask.
Good to see you. Much appreciated.
It's all right.
Okay, so... Wait a minute.
Oh, do go on.
Follow.
Tired of your own name?
There we go. Tired of your own name? No. Can't say I am. Tired of your own name. Sure, protected.
Oh, I'm so lucky I found you.
Can I put a bet on whether you're going to tell me to go away? No, go away.
Oh.
The following bonuses have been removed. Animal magnetism.
That's disgusting.
What's disgusting?
There's no game as good as Keystone.
You are the center of the beginning of that night, anyway.
I am?
Those shoes are not the best.
What the fuck, lady? Bracing Fable tradition of porking literal. Listen, okay, I did it in Baldur's Gate 3. Why is the lady that I just had sex with walking funny? And why would I not do it here?
Greetings, stranger.
Literally had sex with everybody in Baldur's Gate 3.
You've been on any adventures lately, boy? You're going to the Crucible.
I'm just saying, like, it doesn't make any sense as to why I would do anything different. Okay, well, let me ask you this. Can I have... I know you, like... I think Aelin said that too. But can I have multiple wives in the same place? Yes, wow. It will cause issues, though. What sort of issues are we talking about? Did you fuck the Mind Flayer? Yes, I did.
So I said, don't know what you're talking about. And he said, well, okay then. So,
I've turned you into a chicken.
Yeah, I think the only person that I didn't have sex with was Gale. I did, what's his name for the goof, for the bear sex.
Sparrow. I'm sure you'll be a great adventurer one day.
I did that one for the goof. But yeah, I think the only one I didn't fuck was Gale. I fucked the Paladin, Karlak, Lae'zel, Shadowheart. Is it Minthara? No, Minthara is... She's the paladin. Whoever the devil lady is. Fuck the succubus.
looks like you have to resort to begging. Nothing's that bad. Hi there, Sparrow.
So yeah, literally like everybody.
How are you, sexy?
With the exception of Gale.
Where should I go to buy wine and spirits?
It was a good time. I could earn more money. How much money do I have? 2,400. Well, how much is a house? Hang on. We gotta find out how much a house is. Luminous Lodge. I need 8 grand.
I have to shoot off now, I'm afraid.
Not much to look at.
They have cat fights and confront you? Really?
Hi, baby.
Okay. Gotta make money.
Have you tried this stuff? Oh, makes you glad to be alive, doesn't it?
Perfect head on that
Wish I had as much gold as you.
Take a chance on a game of, chance. A perfect pouring. Wonderfully poured pint.
Honey.
Just the right amount of foam.
I'm sure you'll be a great adventurer.
Delicious looking pint.
Gotta make more monies.
Look at the head on that.
You're an obedient boy, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, so far, bartending's getting pretty good.
Nice pint.
Hi there, Sparrow.
That's a wonderfully poured pint. A perfect pouring. Just the right amount of foam. A perfect head on that one. Waste your time with ale. Get drunk
that
on
was a
odds
good
with a game
one.
of Keystone. A perfect pouring. Nice pint.
Yeah, but I don't want to fail. I want to make money.
Look at the head on that. Lovely.
They start booing. Oh, God.
A delicious looking pint.
Oh, shit.
You'll have to pay for that. That's a wonderfully poured pint. That's a wonderfully poured pint. A perfect pouring.
15 beers in. Oh, yeah. He's fucked.
Nice pint. Do you
Nice
have the wits
pint.
to outsmart Keystone? A perfect head on that one. A delicious looking pint. That's a wonderfully poured pint. A perfect head on that one.
Same shit back to back. Yeah.
Just the right amount of...
Surely the shops have nicer tops than that.
Look at the head on that. Lovely. A delicious looking pint.
I gotta get a house.
Nice pint. perfect pouring. There's no game as good as Keystone. A delicious looking pint.
I have no idea. I haven't been keeping track.
That's a wonderfully poured pint. Nice pint. Just the right amount of foam. Look at the head on that. Lovely. A delicious looking pint.
Jesus, imagine getting paid $200 every time you pour a beer. That'd be insane.
That's a wonderfully poured pint. A perfect head on that one. Look at the head on that. Lovely. Amuse yourself with a delicious looking pint. Nice pint. Just the right amount of foam.
They're taken over by Reapers? Yeah.
A perfect pouring. A delicious looking pint. Look at the head on that. Lovely. That's a wonderfully poured pint.
Oh, well. Shit.
A delicious looking pint. A perfect pouring.
There's a farm in Brightwood in some real
nice
trouble.
pint.
Play a game instead. La da 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 dee dee dee.
Might as well keep doing it until I get the promotion at this point. Not that far off.
Look at the head on that. Lovely.
Okay.
Perfect head on that one.
Stalls now open. Stalls now
That's a
open.
wonderfully. Just the right amount of foam. A delicious looking pint.
Okay.
Pint.
We're getting there.
A perfect pouring. A perfect head on that one. Don't waste your time with ale. Get drunk on odds with a
perfect
game of Keystone.
pouring.
Look at the head on that.
Well, let's get to 10.
A delicious looking pint. Just the right amount of foam.
There we go. How did they manage to drink warm beer? I mean, it was really all they had. That's really what it was. It was either that or risk drinking the water, and because they didn't have any sort of proper water filtration, it was always like terrible.
I sincerely hope you're not transporting a platoon of fleas.
I need 64,000 for that, huh? What is this place anyway? Oh, this is an alchemist. Really? Dog, move. Thank you. No, this is just a home.
You'd be mad to try your hand at the crucible.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is just a house. Nice. All right. Buy and move in. Yes. The property is mine. Wait, so how do I bring the wife over here? Maybe have to speak to her. Okay. So then... quests... family, Alex, yes. Yes.
Have you seen that?
I'm my mummy's good boy.
Climbing the ladder of fame.
Do it. That's right.
So what do I talk... how do I talk to her?
We have some good chemistry, you and me.
You're back. Where have you been this time?
Use. No. Huh. Aelin, how do you get it so that you move out and into a new place?
Show me how much you care about me. Show us. Come on. Woohoo!
Oh, good. Maybe even great.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. I was already happy. Now I'm happier. Have you checked on the baby? Don't want her to be uncomfortable.
Well, that's true and fair. No, that's not... okay. Fun. We shall fart. Okay, baby didn't like that one. Sock puppets. There we go. To move your family to a new house in Fable 2, walk up to your spouse, select the follow command, and lead them to the new house. Interact with the property sign in front of the new house and choose set as marital home to oh, okay. Here, social. Follow.
You tease.
Now, can I fast travel, or do I actually have to walk there?
Lead on. That's just smashing.
I'd take you right home if you didn't have a master already.
Well, I guess we'll have to do it manually then.
Strange trader who turns out to be a ballerine.
Now I gotta remember how to get to Bowerstone. Oh, I can fast travel. Oh, thank God. Okay. So... jobs... bartender, yes. Oh, yeah. Look at that. She's right there. Sweet.
Yes, I suppose that house serves its purpose.
There we go.
This place isn't bad at all.
Yeah, of course not. You mean knock on the door?
Going to the Crucible. Well,
There we go.
nice knowing you.
See, look at that. Now you should be happy, because I got us a bigger house.
Let's see what's going on there.
Going on where?
Over there looks like fun.
It does.
Oh, you've got something to say? I can't wait to rip those clothes off you, darling.
See? Perfect.
I'd never say no to you, darling. How long have you had this bed? Let's go that way. I always knew the virtuous ones were the hottest.
Maybe. I don't know.
That's it. Almost everyone in Westcliff has heard about you, for better or worse. Now you can go back to the Crucible gatekeepers.
I only got one kid. Hang on.
I don't think I could go again just yet, sweetie.
Well, what in the fuck?
I've got a headache. I think it will last a while.
Oh, yeah. Do you? Got it. I should probably kind of redecorate, shouldn't I? At least a little bit. Like, give me some fucking wallpaper. The wallpaper here sucks. Gonna be honest. The wallpaper blows. Went and gave her a headache, right? Interact with objects to change them. Okay. Well, how do I change the wallpaper? What do you mean, maybe we should move soon? What do you mean? Okay. Move soon. Listen, I'm trying, okay, lady? Swap. Well, it's an average double bed. Who gives a shit? Exit decorating mode. Okay, cool. And I've got what? I got $2,000. That's not bad. Now, I have to go do a thing. Here. Oh, shit, wait a minute. No, not Alex. Regions. Well, it's not that. It's just some of the wallpaper's ripping. That's all. Here. Regions. Travel. Gypsy camp. That's what I want.
He's a good boy. Ooh, you make me tingly.
So I could rent this out if I really wanted to.
Sparrow, hi. Why don't you whisk me off somewhere romantic?
Oh, how exciting! Go on!
Wow.
This is just so romantic.
Really? It's not bad.
Oh,
Yeah?
wonderful.
Great.
Yeah, good. That's good.
Oh my. Nice. Good, even.
You're loved by enough people to be Albion's dumpling. This title is now free from all town criers. Nice.
What do you say we go to bed early today? Know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Great
You know what would be
practicing.
really sweet? A nice present. Just an idea.
Wonderful.
Okay, let's do some fun. We're gonna try and save the Belch. Oh. I was great, was I? Are we sure?
You're lucky I'm having a good day.
Well, what do you know? Good.
There we go.
Oh, good. Maybe even great. Great.
Love it.
Oh,
What is that stench in the air?
sorry.
Oh, what are you gonna do now? Oh, that's nice. That really makes me go gooey.
That was a chocolate sundae.
Good.
Great. Yeah? How incredibly wonderful. How did you know I like that?
Okay, we're almost there with her.
How's the landlording business there?
We should go to somewhere really romantic, don't you think? I was hoping to see you today.
What's this idiotic nonsense all about?
Oh.
Time to bed, totally fair.
You're warm inside.
Ooh, so good.
It was rather good.
Oh, how exciting. Go on.
Brilliant.
Have a good one, Corgi.
Good. Good. I love it.
Yeah, good.
Too.
I love that.
This day just gets better and better.
I'm sure this will be ever so sweet. Let's save it for our wedding night.
Really?
Hey, want to play later?
No.
Come on, show us what you got. Love it.
don't believe in sex before marriage.
Are you going to be
Let's
really
save
romantic?
it for our
I hope
wedding
so.
night.
Bob?
Wasn't she the one who propositioned me earlier?
I never say no.
Oh, well, see, there you have it. Knew that was coming. I mean, we know how this is gonna go.
You're so wonderful.
Falling bonuses have been removed. 5 minutes of fame and purification. Oh, okay. People now find you more attractive.
I love you so much.
Yay.
Keep asking me why I haven't got an engagement ring.
You're not very expressive lately.
What do you mean I'm not very expressive, bro? I'm pretty sure I just fucked your wife.
I'm sure you'll be a great adventurer one day, Sparrow.
How's that for expressive? Or this? Oh yeah, now I can rent this one out.
You know, you should really do something about the way you look.
Thanks.
It would make me
Rent out. Yes.
happy.
There we go.
Oh, nice to see you, hero. Hi, baby. Why don't you spruce your
Dripping sound that seemed to come from the
Okay. Blacksmith. Yes. Yes.
What do you say we take this relationship to the next level, eh? Absolutely. Let's go. Oh, yes.
It's true, you are. Now, let me see something. Okay, she's happy. Good. Well, she's not happy. She's fine. Why is she walking funny?
Ready for another drink?
Oh, I'm so lucky I found you. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah.
They really don't make games like this anymore. This is fucking hilarious.
Oh, doesn't my finger look sad without a ring on it?
Okay, now, here. Okay, she's relationship status is fine, home is fine, upkeep is happy. Well, let me see something.
Oh, you certainly know how to tickle me.
The shops are now closing.
Okay, here. Set budget. Yeah, let's do 70. There we go.
You make me for this marvelous.
Oh, wonderfully romantic and sweet.
Okay. So this is all looking pretty good.
Are you
chilly? Come a little closer.
Am I chilly? No, I'm not chilly. Oh yeah, hang on. I wanted to see what I could do about clothing. Because everyone basically goes, you look like shit.
There's a job opening nearby if you're interested. Hi there, Sparrow.
I'm just trying to... You the guy? No, you're not the guy. Okay.
Nice to see you.
Oh, funny.
That aroma is very familiar.
You must be so...
Are you the dude? No, you're not.
Sort them out.
That's... There we go. Wow, 28,000? Holy shit.
Don't think I could be a farmer. Work, work, work all day long. It's not me working on that Brightwood farm. You know, the one the bandits keep attacking. You got any health or potions?
Why are you wearing
See, even the little girl's like, what the fuck?
my favorite color?
I'm
is
really
study
sorry,
colour.
but you're
Smashing.
not really all that famous yet.
I hear your
shooting's as bad as your butt. Hello, hello, hello. How would you like to earn some extra income ridding the land of criminals and rampaging monsters? You'd be upholding the rule of law and protecting your fellow citizens. What say you?
Sure.
What putrefied flattery.
Seal scroll will reveal the details of offenders you must exterminate. Use it via the D-pad to find out its contents. Gotcha.
Great!
I hope your wife is well these days.
The watermelon oak field is being attacked by hobs once again. The farmer's livelihood depends on you getting rid of every last one of them. Okay.
I wager you come from a fine stock of regal mastiffs.
Don't you want to, you know, go out there and get them?
Well, okay. Well, either way, I gotta sleep first. Okay, fun. Sock puppets.
That's just wonderful, my love.
Great. 6 hours? That's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. Oh, well, would you look at that? Where's the whiff? That's not the whiff. She'd be pissed. Where the hell did she go? There she is.
Do it. I can't wait to rip those clothes off you, darling.
Yay!
Okay, but only because it's a biological.
I have time to kill anyway.
Boy. I love you so much. You're so wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Have you checked on the baby?
I have.
I want her to be uncomfortable.
Oh, she's not happy. That's not good.
Come on. Be funny. That's just smashing. Good. You must have taken some beatings from the looks of you. There must be a drawing of you in the dictionary next to the word romantic.
Shops are open for business.
You're certainly climbing the ladder of fame. Doesn't matter how many times I see it. It just gets better. I bet this is really romantic. Keep practicing. Show us. Come on. Looks aren't everything.
Oh.
But they are something.
That didn't go well.
Hello, Sparrow. Keep practicing.
I'm trying. It's not going well.
How romantic.
Oh, okay, I see how it works now. Gotcha. I was really confused. I thought I had to move the ring to the bar now that we're married. I thought that's what it was.
Oh, that's nice, darling. Do it. That's right.
No.
Keep practicing.
Imagine being married to someone and right after sex you just like watch this and crap your pants. Oh God.
Are you going to be really romantic?
I don't know.
Hope so.
Me too.
Keep practicing.
Oh, God damn it.
You've got something to say?
Maybe.
So incredibly romantic.
Thank you.
It's things
Fuck,
like
that's
that
funny.
that remind me how lucky I am.
Okay, let's try this one more time. There it is. Much better.
Our marriage is still going strong. Who would have thought it?
Yeah, who would have thought? Especially all the times I crap my pants. Oh, it's just too fucking funny. Okay, oh yeah, I gotta go to the tailor. That's what it was. I was like, what the fuck am I missing? Taylor. Okay.
I can get you.
I don't know. Buy clothing. Here we go. Oh, wait, I can sell some.
If you have anything else, bring anything else. I'm sure I can sell that again.
Okay, these aren't terrible.
Got that on sale, you know. Great price.
Vintage vest and shirt combo. Okay. Noble gents boots. Explorer shirt. Actually, that shirt doesn't look bad.
Oh, it's on sale.
I do like a good cuffed overcoat. Gonna be honest. But I do like the vintage vest and shirt combo too.
Today.
What do you guys think? Oversized buttons say, I have no time for excess buttoning. Nice. Smart and functional, this stylish overcoat features oversized cuffs designed to draw the eye away from your freakishly large hands. Oh. Being a gentleman and a snob, you're too posh to wear anything but the best. These boots mark you out as one of Albion's elite. The intrepid explorers who have ventured beyond the lands of Albion have traditionally favored this shirt.
Oh, it's on sale.
I do like that shirt. What's the noble shirt?
We've got that on sale.
Being a gentleman and a snob, you're too posh to wear anything but the... Okay. Oops.
Oh, I can really recommend this.
540? Holy fuck.
Oh, it's on sale. Oh, it's on sale. That's a good buy.
Okay.
Oh, it's on sale.
Okay. Here, clothing, upper body, explorer shirt, nice. Lower body. Noble gents trousers. Okay, well, we're getting there. I think I'm gonna have to go with boots. Yeah.
My servant is sick.
I'm pleased to serve you.
Yes, bye.
Oh, I can really recommend this.
Today.
Good. Here. Lower body. We got that. Feet. Nice. Okay. Then I can turn around and I can sell the other stuff.
Always a pleasure to help you.
Sell. We'll keep the gloves. Let's sell these 3.
Bring anything else you don't need.
Visit to your shop myself.
Only someone really stupid or really brave would go into the Crucible.
Welcome,
I really
stranger.
like the way you
I
look.
hope you like our town well.
Is this what I've been
It's time to spend all that gold you've been saving up.
The shit. Okay.
Oh, greetings, Sparrow.
Oh, doesn't my finger look sad without you?
Not much to look at.
Oh, please, please.
Wow, that was incredible, dear.
Oh, I'd really like an autograph, please.
I might have hit the wrong button. It's fine. It's a nice shirt. It is a nice shirt. How you doing, Calithia? How are the things? Yeah, it was a little bit of a whoops. Okay. Nice. Okay. So, relationship status happy, home fine, upkeep very happy. Nice. We're good there.
You're certainly climbing the ladder.
Yeah. This doesn't look too bad.
How can I help?
Doing good and things. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Job currently not available.
Nice
Really?
to see you, hero. You have all the best jewelry. Hey, did someone take my gun?
Okay, now, quests, yes. Crucible, yes. Yes. I look like Gaston.
Hey, good luck in there.
Thanks.
I nearly missed your big entrance.
Look who it is! A Crucible contender if ever I saw one.
Been causing quite a commotion, ain't ya? Everyone knows who you are.
Why, there hasn't been so much buzz about a competitor since... Ooh, Knockout Nora. Remember her, Mad Dog? Oh.
Yeah, point is, you've earned your place in the Crucible's parade of almost certain death.
She could have knocked me out any time, that Nora. Whatever became of her?
Anyway, make sure you're properly kitted out before you go in. The crowd gets ever so upset when our fighters die too quickly.
But if you live, you become a legend, and you'll be a shoo-in to join Lucian's army. I don't think any winners have turned that opportunity down yet. Private sector security work is very lucrative, I hear.
Right, no dogs allowed inside. Health and safety, you understand.
Ah, it's the young Sparrow I see. Ready to take on the world, are you?
Hey man, I got
In you go then.
Okay, I got a parting gift for you, though.
And beware the silver-tongued mage.
What the heck was that about?
I don't know.
Oh, I just wish the fella luck, that's all.
I got something for you, buddy. Ready? You're first one to see this in new clothing.
Oh, brilliant!
He liked that I crapped my pants right before walking in. Oh, that's funny.
No! No!
Gorgoron wants his mummy.
Right, who's next then?
Oh, well, love to, wouldn't I? Yeah, but still got this whole ethical entanglement to mull over. Yeah.
I would certainly embrace this opportunity, but, I'm still waiting for my lucky robes to come back from the cleaners.
Well, I can't possibly go on next. My, crossbow's got an awful cold.
Do not look at Gorgoron. Gorgoron has an ingrowing toenail right now, an evil toenail.
You, the new guy. It's your lucky day. Get your ass in there.
All right.
You might want to read up on the rules.
Oh.
Not that most contenders can read.
That's true. Ah, fuck it.
So, here we are, Mad Dog. Boys,
Beat a round's target time to earn a perfect score. 5 perfect scores will earn you the top prize. Okay.
This is the challenge of the Crucible. Round 1. 3, 2, 1, go! Away! Those ruddy, grubby, vile beetles. I hate them. Let's see how the new boy likes them. Can our plucky newcomer keep our bloodthirsty audience entertained? He'd better, or they won't be throwing down any gifts to help him out. Second wave. 3, 2, 1, go! Spectacular! You can hear it in his eyes. What a kill! You can see the bloodlust in his eyes. That's one in your eyes, sorry. Third wave. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, I'm sure that lady felt that blow. Disgusting little beast. He's better than his sanctified. Another fight for done. I didn't think he'd get through, but he had. That was seriously struggle, right? No, get out of his filthy way. Won't do the corpse much good, though. Well, we promised butchery, and butchery is what we delivered. And there are 7 rounds to go.
That wasn't bad. Oh.
Round 2. 3, 2, 1, go! First wave. And here comes our challenger. Waiting to impale. Oh, yes, that's one clean hit. Considering how dirty his weapon must be. He feels that one like he was spotting an insect. I bet he felt that one. That wasn't fair. He was looking at his shoes. What is it with you and hops?
Killing's all about confidence.
That's one dead hole almost. Oh, please, man, don't stop crying.
Go!
That soft whole belly won't take much more of that punishment. It's another kill for our intrepid hero. He's unstoppable. Did you see that? He almost cut it in half.
He may have pierced the skin, yeah.
Who says hogs can't shoot straight? They're the best. Go, little one.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's tough, potent. It's fella. Hit back. An intelligent man might say he should have seen that coming. Not me, though. Mediocre. It was a wild shot from the old hole, but it hit the target.
Entertaining!
He got it. That shot hit the target. Rather a soft, ugly target too. That's not funny. Boring. And if you enjoyed that, wait till you see the 6 rounds we have left.
Jesus.
Round complete!
500 gold? Hell yeah. Okay. Ooh. But here's what I am going to do. I'm going to save here for now. Ooh. There we go. And I'm going to call it here for tonight. I had fun with this. This is just one of those awesome games. It really, really is. But I do want to thank everybody for being here. I had fun with it. And hey, honestly, we watched the Artemis 2 come back in. That was really cool. And yeah, had awesome people here tonight. Calithia, always good to see you. Glad things are doing well. I'm glad things are going well for you. And yeah, it's good to see you back. But I will be back later on today. And we had Calithia, we had Medicine, we had Corgi, we had Sober, we had Aelin. Pixel Pixie was here. Jesus Christ. And yeah, we had just a lot of awesome people. So thank you everybody for being here. Have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty. And of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing